Wow. I'm live. Okay. I don't know how the hell to do this. I can look at comments. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Show comments on stage. No, we don't need to do that. Live viewer comments show up in StreamYard. How does that work? Is anybody out there? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Is anybody out there? Oh, my very first StreamYard viewer, whoever you are. Hopefully you're a happy person. And if you're not, hopefully you become a happy person. How's that sound? I don't know if I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, but trying to figure it out. Beach! Hello, 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 Beach. I need to figure out how to modify people. How to add. Oh boy, I just clicked on your name and I don't know how to make somebody a moderator. Huh. And I'm on my phone, so it's not like I can switch over to YouTube. Hello, hello. Mornings. Mornings, mornings. What time is it here? Little after 6:30. Something like that. Yeah, I get you. That would be my same exact response. Hey, man, I'd love to help you, but I can't. Hey, Abe. Abe, I don't know how to make people moderators and admins. I want to make you I've gone live before, but not with the StreamYards, but now I'm on my phone, which means I can't switch over to I'm doing this as a test so I can go mobile eventually one day. Morning, Hustle. Just like you'd time them out, you would find the option to mod them. Yeah, I just clicked on, like, for instance, if I click on your name right now, it says show on stage, delete comment, put user in timeout, ban user and delete, or star comment. I don't want to click any of them if I put you in timeout by accident. Or do I click on that, put user in timeout? I want to make you all, I mean, so far, there's just 3 is here. But boy, I want to make you all moderators because I don't want no fucking crazy shit going on here. StreamYard won't let you mod people, though. Yeah, I figured that. All right, so I'm going to have to go and do another one. And I don't even have StreamYard on my laptop yet. I only have it on my phone, on my cell phone. So, all right, we're just going to Wild West it for now. I get you. Thank you, Ed. You're always a wealth of knowledge and assistance and help. I love learning about you. And no disrespect, I was only giving you a hard time, Ed, just razzing you. I would have totally went up, back up on Lisa's and said hi to you. But you and Lisa were having a good jam session. You guys were chewing the fat and what have you. And I was exhausted. I was exhausted last night. Beautiful to see you, Hustle. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That's friggin' too funny. Yep. Yeah, no, I know. 100%, man. Hey, the best thing about being with me is you motherfuckers can type as slow as you want, and you have the most sympathetic person on the planet. That's too funny. Too goddamn funny. I'm gonna try and give Zad a run for his money for the worst streamer. I'm not gonna say show because I ain't no motherfucking show ho. I just want to be able to do this when I'm out on the road. I want to be able to have fun, and that's about it. That is about it. Uh-huh. What happens when I click on guess? Oh, I can invite guests. Huh. How do you do that? Invite guests. Holy shit. Invite guests to the studio. Send this link to your guests. You may also want to share. Oh, so I can copy and paste the StreamYard link? Is that what I can do? I'm learning all by myself. I feel like, remember that time when you were first on a bicycle and you look back at your dad and you had no training wheels and you were riding a bike all by yourself? I'm having that moment right now. Copy. All right. We'll close that down. Post a comment. I'm going to try and paste it. I'm going to see if I can put out a dink link here, huh? All right. I got to hit it again. Oh, here we go. There we go. I don't know if that's, again, I'm on StreamYard. Oh, I guess I could look at my laptop and I could see if that's blue. If that's what it is. What it is, what it is. What it is, what it is. I'm starting to forget lyrics and the melody of songs due to fucking dementia. That blows. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Not a damn thing. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. See if I show up on if you're on your laptop. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, but I don't even have StreamYard on my laptop yet, Abe. Like I said, I just recently installed it on the phone, and I'm just right now for the very first time using it. But I don't see where I'm live on YouTube on hang on a minute. Oh, and I don't even know what friggin' account I'm on. I gotta see what's going on here. All right. So I'm not on the VillAY Hobo Ralph. I must be maybe on the VillAY K account. Switch account. Uh-oh. I don't have the VillAY K account on my Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty oh yeah, Hustle. That's amazing. Because the math I used to do in the field, I mean, I used to figure out concrete and yards of gravel and tons of gravel and stone, length times width times height divided by 27 gives you yards times 1.5 gives you tons when you're dealing in yards versus tons. Yeah, it's a bitch. Yeah, for some reason, my VillAY account only works on my phone. It's not accessible on my laptop. Ain't that a bitch? uh, yeah, it is a bitch. That's really been killing me lately. I mean, I had I don't know, Marshall Tucker probably has 50, 100 songs out there. I had at least 10 or 20 of them memorized. The lyrics, the melody, the cadence, everything. I could play the guitar with my and now it's just all draining out. It's like a very, I explained it to somebody the other day. It's like if you can imagine you're drowning and then you're reaching up trying to grab a breath of air. That's what it's like when you're trying to remember shit. So if you're young, if you're in your 20s or if you're in your 30s, which is middle age, I just saw that the other day. 35 is middle age, probably for a male, and then probably like late 30s is middle age for a female. And yeah, that's some bitch. That's some bitch. That's some bitch right there. Yeah. So, but it's okay. I mean, whatever happens, happens. I'm just gonna keep on trucking and keep on plugging and keep on laughing because that's about all you can do. So if you're in your 40s and 50s and 60s and you still have all your faculties, enjoy them. I mean, some people go into their 70s, 80s, and 90s are in sharpest attack. Um, Medically, from the neck down, I'm perfect. I don't take a single medication. I don't go to a doctor. I mean, I go once a year. I get my blood work done. You sit there with them for what, 5 minutes? Do you have any thoughts about harming yourself? No. Yeah. And how you feeling? Great. Okay, bye. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you very much, Ed. I don't know what I could do with this because I can't even see it on YouTube. I think if I actually search for the Will AK, it doesn't even come up. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to search for it on YouTube. See what happens. See what comes up. Oh, I am a technological dope. Let me see. Search filters. Whoa. Hold on a minute now. No, I mean, Will AK. Here we go. Filters. We're looking for a channel. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, here we go. I wasn't subscribed to my own channel. That's weird. That's weird. But it doesn't show me as being live. Yeah, yeah, right. Do you want to harm yourself? I made a big mistake about 10 years ago. I went, um, no, or they say, they get a little more in depth to that. Do you ever have thoughts about harming yourself or others? And I think the first time I answered like I was on the stand in a court of law. I said I would like to plead the fifth so that I will not incriminate myself, blah, blah, blah. They didn't like that too much. They didn't like the humor in that. That's only been in like the last 10 years, right? That they started doing that shit. Maybe 15 years. I don't know. But yeah, I get a kick out of it. I got the old Medicaid a few years ago, probably about 5 years ago. First time I had been to a doctor in 10 years. And they did all the specialists, all the urologist and the dermatologist and the thisist and the thatist and all the istises. And they went through all the crap and I went and saw them every year as a specialist. And then last year, 2024, I saw them all for the last time. I'm like, do I need to keep coming back here? Because I can't even afford the copay, man. And they're like, nope, you're good. You're good. I keep telling my doctor she won't listen to me. I keep telling her to make sure that my body goes to science so they can examine it because although I got a lot of aches and pains, I mean, I never ever ever get sick. Approaching 70 and and I'm not like one of these motherfuckers from the blue zones around the planet that eats healthy I try and eat healthy, but I don't succeed at it. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Did the StreamYard link show up as being blue so that you could so somebody can click it? That's weird. I'm on the VillAY channel and it doesn't even show as happening a live right now. That's friggin' crazy. That's cray. I didn't even think that I could have Hi Chicky. The boomer is live. That's right. Boomer. That's a great one. I can start using that as my exit. As my exit line. Boomer. Oh, that's funny. I saw the Bina up on Zats last night, and he left without doing his parting words. That was too funny. That's right, Abe. You are the man. Hey, I tell you, self-proclaimed president of the Abe fan club right here, okay? Absolutely. I'm glad you got to go up on the Lisa B's last night event and get it all out. You got it all out, Abe. You got it out keyboard-wise, and you got it out vocally with Lisa B. You just let it all exit your body. That's it. That's too funny. Too gosh darn funny. Mornings. Yeah, there you go. As long as you're having fun, that's all that counts. And I see that. I see that you have fun. And I hope like Biff is having fun and Harry's having fun. Everybody's having fun. I look at you guys sort of kind of like the Red Sox and the Yankees, Huge rivals. Probably the biggest rival in all of sports, I think, is the Red Sox versus the Yankees, right? And then I look at you guys, and you know what they do in the off season, or even like let's say during All-Star Week when they're not All-Stars and they're not going to the home run derby or whatever. They go and golf together. They go boating together. All that kind of stuff. Oh, there you are again. Nobody answered me whether the StreamYard link is clickable. Is it there in blue or no? I don't know. Oh, I think Abe, I think you answered me. Never mind my dementia. I have to do I have to click it? Yep. The anti-Abe Nayers Club. That's right. I'm not president of that club. I'm president of the Abe fan club. That's right. We're going to sell a lot of fans, Abe. We are going to sell a fuck ton of fans, man. Once production starts fucking spitting them out, oh yeah. 100%. Abe is definitely having more fun these days because he needed an El Presidente cheerleader. That's all. I mean, it's not all me. That's for darn sure. I'm like 1% of it. But there's another, 80, 90% that are Team Abe. Like Nerd. Nerd said it in Lisa B's chat last night. She said, Abe is my favorite. That's right, Chicky. You're vice president. And I'm not the number one fan. I'm just the president of the fan club. I decided, I think I decided that Zero is the number one fan. Because if I'm self-proclaimed president, I can make anybody number one, number two, and number three. So Zero's the number one fan. Prime is the number two fan. Because you know what number two is? That's poop. And I'm the number three fan. Chicky's the vice president. We don't need no treasurer because we're just going to be we're going to be like Enron back in Texas in the, what was that, in the 80s? Enron stealing everybody's retirement accounts. That's what Chicky and I are going to be doing. We're going to be emptying those retirement accounts. We're going to be emptying those 401ks in Minecraft. See, I'm learning how to do that. The club dues are $9 annually. Beach, I love that. That's fantastic. All right, Beach, you just became the treasurer, all right? Who's going to be the secretary, though? Who would be the best secretary for the Abe fan club? We've got a president, we've got a vice president, we've got a treasurer. I'm thinking Kristen Super Duper Freak. Yep, that's right. Life and Monopoly money. I'm thinking Kristen STL. STL can be the secretary. I love it. I like how Abe didn't even ask. He just fucking said STL is. Not even a question. Nope. Abe's the celebrity. Abe's way too big of a figure, of a public figure to be. Abe ain't doing no gosh darn secretary work. That's for STL. That's for Patty Two Shoes. Speaking of Patty Two Shoes, R.I.P. in the arms of the angels. I don't know if you guys heard. I just heard that he might have expired. I heard that the missus and Tyrone might be they're putting up applications for a new babysitter. Chicky, I've got a huge problem. I don't have StreamYard on my laptop. I didn't realize, I didn't know. This is totally a test where I'm learning. I need to put StreamYard on my laptop. And then I was hoping this was going to be a wrenching party where everybody was going to get wrenched. Hey, Big Say! Good morning. It's a beautiful morning, isn't it? It's a beautiful sunrise out there. So yeah, I can't do anything about that right now. I don't even know how I was successful in getting StreamYard on my phone. Now I got to figure out how to put it on my laptop. Of course, I've been looking for a week to try and find my StreamYard password so I can, like, say, hey, I want to put you on my Humadingy. Oh crap! I'm gonna go outside. I gotta have my sunglasses. I gotta have a lid on. Whoa! Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, Miss Joe. How are you? You can always create a new StreamYard account. All right. Yeah. I'm not good at this stuff. I was actually going to ask Zach because that's only like 3 or 4 hours drive from me. He's pretty close. I got to show you this, though. This is just gosh darn gorgeous, isn't it? Look at that. Look at that, beautiful. We just had a couple days of rain, and now we're going to have, look at how fucking green everything is. It's been raining for like 2 months straight. Now we're going to have an 80-degree day here. That's a beautiful thing. Mm-hmm. Right? Oh, hang on a minute. Let's just guess. Oh, do I click on this? Add to stage.
Good morning, Willie.
Holy shit, it worked. Good morning. You should see me like my very first guest.
I feel special. All right.
Yeah. Well, I am special, so there you go.
Yeah, I'm special needs at this point.
Aren't we all?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't we all? Oh, my goodness. Too funny. Wow, I just blinded myself looking at the sun.
Oh, no. So you're seeing the white spots everywhere you go?
Yeah, I can't even see. Oh, I can't even read a single word on this.
I did that the other day when I was working. I looked out the window and got those white flashes, and I couldn't see shit on the computer then, and I just had to wing it from that point on.
And as you get older, the recovery time is longer and longer and longer.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So, when you go have those eye tests and they do the field test, do you know what I'm talking about, Willie? The field test? Yeah, mine is like you can't see shit unless it's bright. So now the brightness is blinding me too. And I'm like, oh, fuck this, man. I'm just going to be blind
Right.
eventually. I'm sure. I'm sure of it.
I'll tell you what. I think my recent eye doctor test, it's an absolute joke. I mean, first of all, they act like it's a NASCAR pit stop trying to get you in and out of there.
Yes.
All right, how's this look? Is this better? Is this worse? Is this worse? Is this better for like 60 seconds? And then, all right, go out front and see the girl. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then they give you the glasses, a week or 2 or 3 later, and they're junk. They're garbage.
Yeah, I know it. You still can't see, right?
Right. And you know what saved me was you hear me talking about it a lot. Ocean State Job Lot, a little job lot store. Well, it's pretty big for New England, but they probably have 100 stores. But the old cheaters, sunglass cheaters, those are what work for me.
But the readers?
Yeah, but they're sunglasses with cheaters. They're like what do you call them? Bifocals or whatever.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So there's sunglasses, and then they have the cheater spot down in the bottom.
I got you now. I should try that
Yeah.
because my glasses, I have to do the trifocals and I still can't see shit no matter where I'm, pointing my nose at, because that's what they say is point your nose at what you want to read. So I should probably just try the readers and see if that works for me and give up those professional eye doctors. Just do
what is more? What the heck? Oh my goodness, this is a riot.
We do, Binks. We do share the same name. And when your friends on YouTube say your first name, I'm like, oh shit, are they talking to me? And then I'm like, oh, Binks is in the chat. They're talking to her.
I tell you what, I had to train myself to not say Binks's first name because I said it to myself for years and years and years. Because when I first met her in Facebook back in the Turd Boy days, she was known as her. I mean, everybody knows that tons of people call her it all the time,
Oh, hell yeah.
But I like Binksy. But that's awesome.
I think you're an IE, though, State Binks, and I'm an EY.
There you go. That's a beautiful name. My recent roommate that I've known for I don't know, since 2017 was a Stacy, but she was an I.
Spelling docs.
Spelling docs. That's right.
Willie, your recent roommate that we all knew was Rogue. So how's any words from Rogue?
Not a word. Not a word at all. No. And not a word from the rescue either that I used to volunteer for.
Oh, that's right. And I think told them no more, right? Or
yeah. Well, I just, I mean, it's. I guess I hope she's good. I hope Rogue is good. I don't care about the humans. I hope Rogue is good. I hope everything's good and everything, and she's taking good care of him, and he's taking good care of her, and all that good stuff and everything. But it had come down to I was begging for help because I had Rogue 903 days, and I only got to take 2 nights off.
900 and how many days?
903.
Wow.
Yep. So
that's a long time.
So 2.5 years. Yeah.
Do you miss Rogue?
Absolutely.
The daily routine and all that.
Yep. I do. But also, it's difficult being a single person with no support. I mean, you've seen me plenty of times. I go down and I take care of my granddaughter and I walk her and I let her out or anything. You think I could get any reciprocation? Nope.
Nope.
And that's why I sort of kind of had to shrug my shoulders and let Rogue go and just have a.
That's one of the reasons why I haven't gotten a pet is just I'm really struggling to take care of just me right now. I don't think I need to put anything else on my plate now as far as taking care of it.
I say that to people all the time. I mean, first of all, if you don't have the finances, don't do it. I mean, that's the only reason that's one of the reason I fostered for years, because mostly everything was free, veterinary and all that stuff. They always provided the food because obviously rescues get donated a lot of food and stuff. And
I didn't mean financially a struggle. I meant a struggle. Like, for example, a dog you'd have to take out and walk and that sort of stuff, and even that can be a struggle for us old folks sometimes.
Right. And not only that, you can't leave a dog for more than like 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, absolute max. But like, I went on plenty of meet and greets with people with Rogue, you see, going to meet and greet, they put in an application to adopt her, and the people would say, hey, how do you think she'll be if if we leave the house at 6:30 in the morning and don't get home till 5:30 at night? And I went, you have no business adopting anything but a cat, Don't even think about getting a dog.
Did you?
Because you just can't do that to a dog.
Was Rogue a chick magnet for you?
Not really. Yes and no. I mean, of course, she was a pity. She was gorgeous, but people are always like, oh, I'd go on walking trails and the Stepford moms that have their perfect labs or their perfect breed dogs that did turn around and walk the other day. And I'd be like, she's wicked friendly. She loves other dogs. She loves humans, Yeah, just crazy. What about my mother?
Oh,
that's
great
right.
subject there. Can you give us an update on Connie and his court issues?
We know nothing. We know nothing. I was on with Lisa B last night, and she played a couple of, we had some content there going on, just having some laughs and having some yucks, and even Sugar came in the chat, Blues came in the chat, and we're all just waiting. We're all waiting and waiting and waiting.
Did you say Lisa went live last night?
Yeah.
Does she have a new channel or something?
Oh, it's the Lisa B. It's BEE. Something like that. Yeah, she's I don't know why she's using another she still has both channels. Oh, hang on a minute. I'll be able to tell you exactly what because obviously I just watched it. Give me a minute to go to the laptop and go to history.
Willie, let me give a message to 4569 MacArthur Boulevard. Hello, I'm glad you joined me over here at Willie's. And this is Willie's channel, so we got to behave ourselves over here, okay, MacArthur Boulevard?
That's right. I remember that person. What did I do with
Chicky, it would really only be a dox if I followed up with the city, state, and zip code, right? Which I have.
Here it is. Hang on a minute. Okay, so it's at Lisa Gummy Life, GUMMYLIFE, at Lisa Gummy Life.
Okay, let me find
so go prescribe to that, and she's got yeah. Well, Wandering Hippie told me you can't say the S word. YouTube doesn't like it. So Wandering Hippie says, hey, I'd appreciate it if you show some love. And, I mean, I think I stole it from Brett. I think Brett's the originator of prescribing, instead of the S word.
Yeah.
And,
why would YouTube have a problem with you promoting other channels? I think the only problem they have is when you discourage people to go to other channels. That's not really your place to discourage, right?
Well, I know Hippie's he's pretty knowledgeable on all this stuff. And I think he somehow figured out that they have a problem with you promoting your own channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's the problem that he's having.
Now, I've found that if you get a lot of those super chats, because YouTube gets 30% of that or whatever, they don't have a problem with much of what you say when you're giving that money like that.
Right. And also, he's trying to get monetized too. Hippie just recently, I think he said he recently deleted 800 lives.
Why?
I think he's sort of regretting it now.
Yeah, I hate to see anybody delete their lives, because that's your history, guys. That's your archive, and someday you're going to want that information. You're going to need that information. It's gone.
But a ton of lives. And then when she was working towards getting monetized, which she recently succeeded at.
Who?
And her watch hours went from like 3,000 to 6,000 immediately.
Who are you talking about? Who is she?
That's Queen Wasp.
Oh, okay.
I think I met Queen Wasp through Lisa B. I'm thinking.
Oh my God, the
Yeah.
thumbnail she had of the baby holding her grandbaby. Oh, that was so precious.
Yes, yes. Oh, and the baby's home, and she's so excited. Oh my goodness.
And all that
Yep.
hair on the baby's head. Oh my God.
Yeah.
All the
Well,
babies in my
I don't know
family
if you
were
know
always
it or not.
bald.
It's public knowledge. It's public knowledge, but that baby is part Bina. So
Oh, I did not know that, but all that thick black hair, I just so adorable to see it. Yep.
it makes sense. Yeah.
Oh my God, my allergies are really bugging me this morning, you guys.
Chicky, oh, I feel so bad for you. Chicky says, "Hustle, we have it in the live section of Discord. That's when you come to me or Biff. Yeah, anything you want to know." Oh, wait a minute. Now, hold on a minute. I know somebody else that's quite the historian in this community. Now, hold on a minute. I get to do that because I'm the president, you know?
President.
So what do you think?
Do it.
I'm president of the Abe fan club.
Oh, okay.
Self-proclaimed. Chicky is self-proclaimed vice president. Beach is the treasurer, only because Beach said, "Are the dues going to be $9 a month?" We originally said there wasn't going to be a treasurer. That Chicky and I were just going to be like Enron back in the 80s and empty everybody's retirement accounts, you know, and then all of a sudden, Blues way up in the chat a little while ago said, "Hey, are the monthly dues going to be $9 a month?"
I've actually caught a couple of Abe's lives here lately. And Abe, the one you did last night, every time I checked in, it was just music. So I kind of skipped out because I was editing and doing some other stuff. And I have to use my ears for that. But the one you did the other night, Abe, where you were actually talking, you did a great job. I was really impressed and thought, man, he knows what he's doing. He's very entertaining. I don't know why he gets such a hard time. But yeah, I'll be checking back in with you, Abe, the next time you go live.
And I was digging Abe's live yesterday. The chat was lively. I was loving the music. I was surprised. But
it was just music the whole time then?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I didn't stay till the very end. I was in and out, but I dug it. I went back maybe, I don't know, somewhere halfway, 3/4, and he had some blues guitar playing. So I was digging that because I love me some blues. But yeah, I've really been enjoying Abe lately. Oh, and I didn't get to finish. So Beach is the treasurer, and I said, who should the secretary be? And Abe didn't even ask, didn't even pose it as a question. Abe just put in the chat, STL is.
Big prick.
Batty two shoes.
Hey, Abe, you know I work on the phone, and one day I had a customer on the phone. Their television was really loud in the background, and all of a sudden I heard you, Abe, on a commercial advertising either some type of a racetrack or some type of an entertainment place, like where you could go ride go-karts or something like that.
I saw you. You put that in a comment, right?
I did. Yep.
I saw that. I remember reading that.
Yep.
Thanks. Binks, I look at here's how I look at it. Binks, I see you as the Red Sox and I see Abe as the Yankees. And go ahead, Binks. Go ahead and say it. What does every Red Sox say about the Yankees? Binks is under contract. She has to do that.
Hey,
that's right. All right.
Speaking of rest in peace, now the rumor yesterday morning in Bubs's chat was that Rick Crude passed away.
I heard that. I heard that's a lie because, you know, all we hear is lies. But I heard STL. I heard STL might have passed away.
Uh-oh.
And I heard his widower and Tyrone are taking applications for a new babysitter to take his place. Yep.
His widower and Tyrone?
Yeah.
Who's Tyrone?
That's the widower's side piece.
Oh, okay. Tyrone, huh?
Actually, Tyrone's a made man. STL was the side piece, but you know, seeing he's dead, we can disclose this now, you know. Seeing he's in the arms of the angels now.
Well, Chicky says that Recruit just left Fox's Discord, so he's alive and not kicking.
Oh no.
Pun intended on
Oh
that not
boy.
kicking there, Chicky.
Chicky just maybe caused me to leave Fox's Discord permanently. It's the only one I'm in. It's
What,
the
now that
only one. I was told years ago, don't ever go to Discord. Discord's the devil, right? The
Yes.
only reason I'm in Fox's Discord so I can go up on panel with him because of that damn OBS shit, you know?
That's right. Yep.
And that's the only reason I'm in there.
I know. I thought about getting up on Fox's panel a couple days ago when he had one. And I was like, fuck, it was so difficult for me to get up there on the first time. I don't think I'll try it again.
Oh, you should totally do it. It's fun. It's easy.
Actually, I'd
It
have
is so easy.
Starlap walk me through it the last time.
Yep. Hey, if I can figure it out on my own, anybody can. All right.
True.
Absolutely.
True.
All right, BSTO. Thank you very much, Aussie Chick 888. 888.
Is it Aussie
yeah, we
Man?
had some. No, it's Aussie Chick 888.
Okay. Haven't seen Aussie
I'm on
Man
StreamYard. I'm on StreamYard, so I can't and I can't even, you heard me. I was going to I went to the VillAY account on YouTube and it doesn't even show me as having a live.
Oh no. YouTube is not recognizing you this morning, VillAY.
Yeah. And that and that VillAY account, it's on my phone, but it doesn't exist on my laptop. So that's weird. Weird. That's weird.
So are you missing Brett's lives?
Absolutely.
Me too.
Absolutely. I'm missing Brett's lives. I'm missing the shit show lives. I'm missing Jamie's lives, you know?
Yep.
But they're all doing their lives, their real life lives. So you can't feel bad about it or anything.
Nope.
We can't be selfish. They're all thriving in real life. And that's a beautiful thing. That's what you want people to do.
Yeah, it is. And I think that it just helps us to appreciate them even more. And realize we had a pretty good thing there, you guys. It was always fun to go over their lives, hang out, and be entertained and laugh. And
absolutely. And
so
it's just what's it called? It's a little evolution.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, nobody's hiding anything. Jamie was up on Zats the other night for like an hour, I think.
Oh, hell, Brett was on Ernie's for a long time the other night. That was good listening to him on Ernie's and talking about something different.
Yeah, there you go. I didn't catch that, but I'm not a fan of that. I don't travel too far from home, you know.
Yeah. I only started following Ernie recently, and I don't really follow him to where that I'll listen to the whole thing. I'll usually pop in and see what the topic is. But when Brett was on there, I did listen to it the whole time he was up there.
Yeah. I even have a hard time. I love to pop in and click and give you a flyby hi and a like and what have you. Every once in a while, you'll see when I hang out and I chat with you the whole time. And you know, I despise typing. So that shows how much I love you, you know? Like last week, I spent an hour or two or something with you, right?
Yeah. Yep. Hell, you even came up on the panel not too long ago. And that's so funny. Every time someone from the drama community comes up on my panel, the Nitro freaking RC perverted niche will talk shit about y'all coming up on my fucking panel. And I'm like, shut up, you asshole.
Yeah, all of a sudden I'm in Bubba's sights, you know. I got Bubba saying that that I used to be a wife beater.
Bubba or Bubs? Who's Bubba?
No. I'm talking about the pull up, Bubba. That one.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Well, it's only because I'm friends with Queen Wasp and Lisa. That's all.
Listen, it could be worse. She could be accusing you of a SO and wearing your sweatshirt at the same time.
That's right.
How weird was that?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that's just I call that I call that female Rick Crud. That's what I call that piece of shit, you know?
Female Rick Crud, but she's got both her legs, right?
Yeah, right? Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah, I prefer to listen to people that have facts and truth to share with me instead of just lies and bullshit.
Right, right. And we don't mind like comedic stretching of the truth. That's fun, you know?
Exactly.
Yep. And as long as it makes people laugh and stuff, but if it's just, I mean,
yeah.
I don't know.
Could we touch base on the fundraiser that you're going to start for the prostate cancer that Ellen is suffering? No, I'm not
if
sure.
I do any fundraising, if I do any fundraising for that, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm keeping it and I'm going to give it back to the community.
Are we donating money so that she can buy a prostate? Or what exactly are we? How's our money going to help her with a prostate?
It's actually a combination. It's like a morph. It's a morphation. It's a combination of prostate and pancreas, or something like that. Yeah.
Pancreas. Okay. Well, it did start with the letter P. Then good. Okay.
Yep. I think it's a combination. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. Yeah, don't hate women. Yeah, that's right. Oh my goodness. Abe has a stock account. Look at it. NGB 22 fan club. You rang, Bubba? See, this is what I like. Abe can be as wild as he wants here, you know?
Well, I personally feel that Abe would be this much fun every time if y'all would let him. But y'all always want to go down that. Y'all want to go down that. You were never a cop or whatever that bullshit argument is that continues to go on and on and on. It's so boring at this point. But yeah, I think that Abe would be quite entertaining if y'all would let him.
Yep, absolutely right. Absolutely right. He's got to work on my old man. Oh, Mr. Box Truck. Mr. Box Truck.
Yeah.
Man, that's the weird.
Does he still cam up, Mr. Box Truck, like he used to?
I don't think he's cammed up since he did that. He looked like a hostage in the Middle East. Remember that thing? That thing that he did?
Yeah. In fact, I wasn't sure at first if it was him or SDL when I first saw it.
Yeah. I think that and the Vegas courthouse at 6:00 on a Sunday morning when the city was entirely asleep. I think those are the only two times I saw him.
Oh, why was he at a courthouse in Vegas at 6 a.m.? Were they getting married?
No, they were pulling up on the mini-me guy, that Vern Troyer guy, the one that just got out of prison.
Vern Troyer, the little midget, he passed away, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about a YouTuber, aren't you?
Yeah. What's he got? VVCW or something? Yeah.
No, I did not know that.
That was years ago. Yeah.
Okay.
They drove down there. They drove down there just to pull up on him. And all of a sudden, she went live at 6 a.m. Vegas time on a Sunday morning in front of a courthouse and a police station and went, "Where are you, Bubba? I'm here. I pulled up."
Oh, Lord. I'm going to do that the next time I go somewhere. I'll have to figure out what YouTuber lives there and say, "I'm here. Where are you?"
Yeah. It's absolutely right. That's funny. I could do the same thing. I mean, I drive through Sharon. I've been driving through Sharon like, I don't know, 50, 100 times a year for the last 50 years, you know?
Willie, could you do the live where 30 minutes from Sharon, you announce that you're almost to Sharon, and then Connie can go live and fall up the stairs again, running out to catch you driving past his the building?
All the time, Rada, we were all crying tears. We were laughing so hard. Rada was over in the Shaw's parking lot trying to get him to come and have pizza. And that was back when Connie had a car and Connie was trying to chase him around. That was fucking hysterical.
had, you know, when
And
he
that
had
was
his, go ahead, sorry.
no, go ahead.
When he had his mother's car, he abused it so fucking much with the 3 trips to the store every day. And, or, you know, he had the cigarettes he'd go get, then the dispenser he'd go get once he got the money, and then the food or whatever. Just constant abuse of the car without doing the maintenance on it. It's no wonder it stopped running, right?
Right. I mean, we all, you know, we all cringe when we have to put money into our vehicles, but you have to maintain them.
Right. He'd never
You
had an
know, you
oil
have to.
change.
Like my pickup truck is rotten out from under me, but mechanically it's sound. It's got 4-year-old, you know, I bought 4 brand new tires a year ago. I changed the oil religiously, lube, oil, and filter, all that stuff. I do it myself, and I maintain it. Every time something breaks, I fix it.
Yeah. Well, hell, you know, when you buy a new car, a lot of the times they're giving you those free oil changes for a certain number of months or years anyway. So you really have no excuse not to get the free oil changes. But remember when Connie's tire was going flat and every day it was him having to fill it up, and that just became part of his outing every day was get that tire filled up. And then he made a big deal about supposedly getting it fixed, even set outside the tire store. I don't know if you guys even remember any of that. And I personally knew it was all bullshit. And it was, because he was still back to filling that fucking tire up on a regular basis, even after he made the big deal.
I think, it was probably all bullshit, just like that whole fucking weed thing. I think that was all bullshit.
Yep.
I think he figured out that 95% of the people are potheads. Oh, they're going to sympathize. They're going to sympathize with me if I say I need weed.
Yeah,
I need weed. I need. Yep. Yeah. And I use your name all the time, and Queen Wasp and Lisa B and Bedtime Clown and Voodoo Queen, you know, everybody. And no harms, no fouls. And, you know, none of you guys are like, hey, I want a refund, you know, hey, live and learn. That's all.
Look, I was supporting him for several months before I even started giving money to him, right? And the first time I donated to him was a week before Christmas. And I was done donating to him by the following March, because it had dawned on me the grifting. And that was when he was grifting for the MacBook cord, right? The plug-in cord, on what we call it. And so I had, as his mod, had promoted the link, suggested donating to him to get that MacBook cord replaced, and even donated $20 myself 3 times, not knowing what the cord would cost. And then somebody mentioned that the cord would be less than $20. I'm like, well, that little bitch, why is he not buying this fucking Mac cord, whatever it is he needed? And then it dawned on me that not only was he grifting me, but I was promoting him grifting all of you. And that's when I stopped. I was done.
Right. Yeah. I got to address Ice Out and Canceled. Iced Out and Canceled. It's currently the Wild West here right now. I have no control. I'm on my phone. I don't have StreamYard on my laptop, so I can't go over and give anybody wrenches or anything. So Abe's going buck wild right now, and I think it's funny.
Hey, Willie, you would not wrench him from the StreamYard side. You got to go to the YouTube side to
right, but I can't even. Yeah, I can't even. Yeah, and I.
So let me ask you: are you on your laptop right now, Willie?
No, I'm on my phone. I'm talking to you on my phone.
Can you get your laptop out? Because that could be your second device where you could wrench them from. You'd just be in YouTube on that side, right?
Yeah, but I went to this account. I went to the VillAY account, my old original account from 2020, and I just found it, and it doesn't even show that I'm live.
Well, you have to be in the same account that you're live in, right? You couldn't wrench them from another profile.
No, and that's what I'm going to. I go to the. I just found the VillAY account. As a matter of fact, I just subscribed to it. But it's not on my laptop. The VillAY account isn't. So when I go to switch account,
could you drop the StreamYard link again, and maybe somebody could come up and tell you how to do it?
Well, it's not the account that I'm talking to you on my cell phone right now. Doesn't exist as mine on my laptop. Doesn't exist as me, the owner, on my laptop. You dig?
I do, and I got to figure out how do we make that happen.
Yeah. And you got to remember, I had all my accounts. I had all my accounts taken away.
And then
just about a year ago. Just about a year ago. And then last August, they gave them all back to me just out of the blue.
Did they say
But
they took it away by mistake? Did they say it was their error?
I don't know. I thought I was being heavily attacked at the time, so I thought I got mass reported or something. But and I kept completing and filling out the appeals. I don't have any content. I haven't done anything. I haven't said anything wrong. All I do is laugh and have fun on YouTube. Blah blah blah. And all of a sudden, like 3, 4, 5 months later, in August, all of a sudden I get emails from them saying, "Hey, we're sorry. We got it wrong. You got it right. Here you go. Here's your accounts." And
I had the same thing happen, Willie.
It's an Android. It's an Android chickie. Oh, I know, Iced Out. I know you like to. I figured it out, Iced Out. All you guys are the Yankees. Oh, no. All you guys are the Boston Red Sox, and Abe is the Yankees. It's the greatest rivalry in the YouTube community.
I didn't realize the Yankees and the Red Sox were a big rival.
It's I think it's legit the biggest rival in sports, in all sports, like really? Including like international soccer and football and everything. Yeah. Yep. And all us Boston Red Sox fans chant is Yankees suck, Yankees suck, Yankees suck. That's been since I was a kid.
You're right, because it is Abe sucks, Abe sucks, Abe sucks.
I was waiting for Binks to put that in.
In baseball, there you go.
Oh, okay. I thought I read somewhere that it was in all sports, but who knows? Oh, Iced Out and Cancel is taking donos for diapers for Connie. All right. I had somebody. Actually, I have to try and do this. How can I change my? Holy shit! Can I change my avatar while I'm on StreamYard? I don't know if I can or not. Do I click on my? Oh yeah. Hang on a minute. I don't want to remove from stage. Solo layout? Is that it?
No, the 3 dots up in. Well.
Oh shit! How do I undo that? Exit solo layout. Oh, the 3 dots up at the top. I don't have 3 dots. What the heck?
Okay.
How about this? No, that's all right. Well, I was going to show. Yeah, I clicked on the avatar, but I was going to show somebody that hasn't been on YouTube for a very, very long while. The Binks knows big time. They sent me a picture the other day, and they said, even though I haven't been in the community for years, I still use this as for my coffee every morning. And it was the Connie's Tears coffee cup.
Yep.
And so they sent a beautiful picture with a beautiful smiling face, and I cropped it down so it just shows the coffee cup. I have both pictures, to save prosperity.
Do you still have the Connie Voodoo doll?
I do.
I didn't know if you said that with Rogue for something to remember you from.
No. I mean, everything went with Rogue. All of her. I used to spend probably. I mean, it's cheap when you go into a supermarket and you buy soup bones, and you can get like a pound of.
Uh-oh. Are you there? He gone. It's the Hustle Show. Willie's gone, and he don't even know he's gone, you guys. Holy fuck. What do you want to talk about? Abe, get up here. I'll let you out. Oh, he's back.
Who's that?
Sorry, you checked out on us for a second there.
Shoot. All right, here we go. You see him?
What's he hanging from?
He's hanging from I got a Red Sox what do you call it?
Banner scarf.
Yeah, but that's a scarf. It's a Red Sox scarf. So he's on the scarf. He's looking out at the beautiful American flag, the beautiful sunrise and everything. I have him right here because you see, I used to forget him all the time. And I'd be like halfway up to go to Boston, and I might want to come by Sharon, and I didn't have my co-pilot with me. So now I literally hit him every time I walk into the family room, and I go to walk out the door of the house,
You hit him like that? Connie's just hanging around at Willie's.
That's right. So I have him because I'm old and forgetful. I have him, so I bonk my head on him every time I walk through there. And I just go, hey, how's it going, Connie? What about my mother? I'm trying to figure out
all night doing a silent stream again.
Oh yeah. I've been up since I think midnight. You know, I only sleep 2 to 3 hours a couple times a day. But yeah, he went live at like 2 a.m. and he was still live an hour ago. Just too funny.
I used to just do the short little sleeping hours too. But man, I took a fall last month where I just crashed and burned hard, and ever since then I can't get enough sleep. But I'm like, that's not right, man. What the fuck's going on?
I did, you know, I looked up the opposite of insomnia, and it's hypersomnia. Hypersomnia.
Okay.
And I actually have both. Because approximately every 7 to 10 to 14 days,
yeah,
I'll sleep 20 hours a day for 3 days straight.
Yep. So hyper is above normal, right? Because when we took yeah. If anybody's taken any of those medical classes where they teach you how to remember the words, they had the cat up on a high shelf, and he was purring. A high purr means it's above normal, right?
That's right. I have hyper. What about my mother? So first of all, we all know fuck cancer, right? That goes without saying. But if he's lying, I think I might have figured out how it happened.
Well, let's be honest, Willie. If it was your mother, would the first thing you do is go live and start e-begging for money? If it was your mother who got diagnosed?
No, immediate family, secondary family, and very close friends only.
Right.
Yep.
And
100%. But then again,
on YouTube, right?
Yeah. Well, he's just put it all out there anyways. But this is how I think it might have happened. Costa, I don't give a fuck if you gotta tell him I'm dying of cancer. Get your own cigarette money, you cocksucker. Oh, I forgot to do it. My new favorite word. Shout out to Tonic. My new favorite word is Costa. I love how he says Costa. Costa. Like, hey, make sure you put your drink on a Costa. Don't be messing up that friggin' table. Use a Costa.
There you go. Costa.
Costa.
So nothing's new with Connie. It's the same old going live every day, e-begging. How come
same old delusional, psychotic, pathological lying. I want to say 12-year-old brain, I think.
Yeah. Help me with the price that when I was watching him regularly, I want to say he was needing $15 or $12 for a pack of cigarettes. And then here recently I hear where it's $8 and $9. Why does the dollar amount keep changing on his pack of cigarettes? Has the price of cigarettes gone down?
No. What they do is like the name brands, the Marlboros are like 12, 13, probably close to $14.
So he's gone to generic then.
Yeah, he's getting like the Wranglers or something, you know, the bottom of the barrel. I think they're probably like $8 or $9 or $10 or something.
Yeah, that's how long ago I was watching him. It was when Bird and 303 were smoking the Marlboro Blacks maybe, and Connie tried them and enjoyed them because they were lasting longer or something. I don't remember, and so he needed the $15 for that brand. Yeah,
I don't know. But he denounced everybody, even those two, his new best friends. He denounced them the other day.
Oh, he always does. He flip-flops.
He literally denounced everybody. Who's the only person? Oh, Bubba. Pull up, Bubba. That's the only person he won't denounce.
Oh, that's because she's donating regularly then. Yeah, she's consistent with the donations. That's why.
Right. Yep. I got to tell you, Abe went up on Costa's panel. I don't know, sometime 2, 3, 4 days ago, and I loved it. It was like Abe was Muhammad Ali and Connie was Joe Frazier, and it was just, I loved it. It was beautiful. It was like an old-fashioned prize fight, and Abe just, it was really nice. Abe was like an adult, and Connie was like a child, and Abe was like trying to be a fatherly figure and just say, hey, man, let's talk about this stuff, It was pretty cool. I was digging it. I was.
Right. So was Connie participating in being an adult, or was he being his usual juvenile self?
Oh, no. He was being like a preteen. Shut up. shut up. You're stupid. You're stupid. Shut up. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And Abe was the much bigger man, you know. He was a man, and it was a man talking to a boy. That's what it was pretty much. And Abe tried for a little while, and then he just says, all right, take care, have a good one. Nothing bothers. I don't think anything bothers Abe too much.
So back to YouTube knocking out one of your accounts, and they did one of mine, and then all of a sudden you get this message saying, if you want to peel this, click here, right? And I ignored it for a while, thinking, hey, you fuckers took it down. You ought to know what you're doing. I'm not going to peel it. And that message stayed there for months and months. And finally I clicked it, and sure as shit, Willie, they respond back saying, hey, it was our bad. Sorry, our bad. Here you go.
Yep.
And I thought,
well, I'll tell you what happened to me. Yeah, I'll tell you what happened to me. I did it like 100 times. When you do that appeal thing, it says, make sure you copy and paste this number, you know, this set of numbers and letters.
Yep.
That's like, you know, about 20 characters long.
Yeah.
I kept doing that, and it kept saying, nope, you got it wrong. I kept getting a red, you know, the red, nah.
Yes.
And I even went so far as to write it down completely so I had it perfect, and then type it in from a piece of paper. And then again, I get, So I just basically did what you did. I gave up, and I just said, the hell with it. And then all of a sudden, that must have just been a huge glot, a glitch in their, you know, bots and algorithm bullshit and whatever. It's crazy.
Well, now there was a glitch. There was a glitch with YouTube in doing the appeals, and exactly right in that box that you're saying, that lasted for quite a while, I believe. In fact, I gave up on filing an appeal on something just because I could never get that fucker to work. So I just said, all right, they win, I lose.
Right. Yep. Absolutely.
So are your temperatures pretty warm?
It's been all over the map. I mean, the last couple of days it was 60s because we had rain, and you know, it was cloudy and no sun.
Yep.
And now today and tomorrow it's going to go up to 80, low 80s.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful weather. And then Saturday and Sunday maybe cloudy and rainy, and maybe you know, high 60s, which I love it no matter what.
Hey, if I don't see you before Sunday, have a good Father's Day. Do you have any plans?
Oh, well, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm going down to I've got an invitation to the youngest crotch fruits. Yep.
Gonna barbecue or something?
No, I think we're gonna do takeout. They're in a real nice apartment complex, so I'm sure they probably. Well, actually, yeah, that's the one with my granddaughter. Yep. So I'll get to see her, and yeah. So we're probably just going to do takeout, just hang out. He's a big golf fanatic, so I'm sure he'll have golf on, and we'll just hang out and shoot the shit.
Are you a golf addict yourself?
I used to love golfing. I don't mind it. Watching it generally puts me to sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking the two most boring sports I've watched on television would be the golf or the bowling, but I'd rather watch golf over bowling any day because at least the golf has outdoors and sunshine. As to where the bowling I always found to be really dark, not very much lighting and stuff when I watched it.
Right.
And I'm talking forever ago that I'd watch bowling on Saturday morning. Do you remember those Saturday morning?
Oh yeah. Yep. I used to be in a bowling league
on Saturday morning.
I was in. Yep. And yep. As a matter of fact, the bowling, I don't know I think it was called Wonder Bowl. It was on Southern Artery in Quincy, Massachusetts. And you know, it was right next door to it. The very, 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 very first Dunkin' Donuts, the original store.
First Dunkin' Donuts?
And it's still there right on Southern Artery in Quincy. Yep. The very first one. And also, I found out recently the founder of Dunkin' Donuts is buried in Sharon, Massachusetts. So we're going to have to go visit his grave, you know?
Could you visit Mary's as well?
Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm going to go visit Mary's because Mary's not too far from my ma.
Yeah.
From my...
Could you represent Connie, you know, for the first time visiting Mary's grave?
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll smoke a cigarette. Yeah, I'll smoke a cigarette or two, or maybe smoke a little weed, you know, do a little puffing of some cannabis.
Yeah. And you know this, and this is seriously what I do, you guys, when I do the Memorial Day thing. I actually talk to them out loud. Do you do that? I'm like,
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah.
Dad, how you doing?
Absolutely. Wait till I go. I haven't seen my mother in a few years. Hi, Ma. Ma, you wouldn't be proud of me. I'm like, I'm an official stakeout private investigator, senior citizen reporter now. and it's all around this thing called the YouTube drama community. I'm sorry, Ma, but what can I say?
Yep. And they'd be like, YouTube, what's that?
Wait till they put croquet on TV.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, baseball puts me to sleep now too. I used to be the biggest Red Sox fan, and now I'm like, now it's just Patriots and Bruins, just football and hockey, and I love my NASCAR.
Now, do you find that when you're falling asleep during baseball, maybe the announcer isn't as good as the old announcer was?
I would buy into some of that, yep, because back in the day they were exciting, like Kurt Gowdy, and
they were, and that was part of the fun of it, was listening to the excitement of the announcer himself and the love of the sport that he had, right?
Yep, right. Absolutely. Yeah, now they're all so monotone. Even if it's like Tom Brady, it's just like, come on, man, put a little excitement into it. At least, like, what's his name? Tony Romo. He was good. What was he with Al Michaels, right? They were always a team.
Yeah.
And Tony Romo, he gets excited. You can see him bouncing up and down in his chair for crying out loud.
Yep. Who's the four? And it's been years since I watched that, but Sunday football, the four guys on Fox, you had Terry Bradshaw, James Brown.
What's his name? Howie Long, Terry Bradshaw. Wasn't one of them Boomer, the guy from ESPN?
He might have joined them later, but there was a fourth one, and I can't remember who that one was. I used to love to watch those guys.
And Jimmy Johnson. Wasn't it Jimmy Johnson?
Yep, Jimmy Johnson. Uh-huh.
Yeah, because like Jimmy Johnson's like 80. He's like 80 now, as is Terry Bradshaw, and they're all like these extremely old men. And now like Gronk has joined them. The next generation has taken over.
Oh, Gronk, I bet is fun to watch then. He's always...
Oh, he's a lot of fun. And I'm not a big fan, but Gronk gets going with that Michael Strahan. And
yes.
And
Now, has Gronk retired then? Is he no longer playing?
Oh, yeah. He retired. He only did 1 year with Tampa Bay after the Patriots, and he got another Super Bowl. Him and Brady did. Did that 1 year with Tampa Bay.
You remember the good old days, VillAY, on football where, the one team would be down 10 points and you got 5 minutes left of the game. And by God, they throw 2 touchdowns and win. Like Kansas City had one of those games, I remember. And it was the quarterback named Steve that came from California. I can't remember his last name.
Steve Young, right?
Yep. Was it Steve Young? Yeah, probably was. That was one of the most awesome football games to see, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Steve Young used to do that. Brady and Belichick used to be famous for that.
Yeah. Yeah, because you didn't worry. You didn't care if there was 5 minutes left because you knew who was playing on that field and it could happen. And it would happen.
Right. Well, I think the most famous game in current times is Patriots against the Atlanta Falcons in the Super Bowl. And the Patriots were down 28-3 with maybe 10 minutes left in the third quarter, and they ended up coming back and winning the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where that guy Arthur, I forget the guy's name, Arthur Blank, I want to say, the guy that founded Home Depot. He owns the Atlanta team now.
Yeah, and it was a boring first 3 quarters, but that last quarter was awesome.
28-3. That's right. Yeah, that was just amazing. Yep. Yeah, Terry Bradshaw's an asshole, and I love him. Right, Chicky. I love Jay.
Hockey's one of those sports that you can sit there and not have any scores, but they're beating the hell out of each other the whole time. So you're like, hey, it was a great game.
Right. Yep. Yeah, we used to go to the fights at Boston Garden, and a hockey game broke out. Yep. Absolutely. Hey, but I tell you, man, don't be tagging Stacy Binks. Don't be tagging Binks, because she's going to pay you back a millionfold when she gets a wrench. When I figure this shit out, oh Lordy.
Look out when the Binks get rolled out.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah, that was wild. That was a wild Super Bowl. And yeah, I've been trying. I haven't been keeping up. The NBA and the NHL are in the finals right now. It's the final two teams in both sports, and
Oh, who we
I've been
down to in the
slacking.
NBA? Who's in it for the NBA?
Oh my goodness, I'm drawing a blank. Hang on a minute. Hold on a minute. I want to say Oklahoma Thunder and like Dallas or something.
Wow. Okay.
Hold on a second. Whoopsie daisy. Hold on. NBA Finals. What do we got here now? What do we got? Oh, Thunder and the Pacers. Oklahoma Thunder and Indiana Pacers.
Okay.
And what do we got? Series tied at 1 game apiece. And then there's a game tonight at 8:30 p.m. And then I got to go back here and put in an NHL. I'm rooting for Florida because Brad Marchand, who was oh my God, why are they doing this? They're showing the Panthers and the Oilers and oh yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Okay, Florida leads 2-1 and they play again tonight? No, tomorrow night. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the Florida Panthers and the Edmonton Oilers are in the yeah, and by the way, Chicky, I was so wrong. We were talking about basketball, about Mark Cuban, and I said the hockey team instead of the Mavericks. I said that whatever the Dallas hockey team is. And by the way, I looked it up, and I think he 100% sold. I think Mark Cuban 100% sold the Mavericks. I think he's like a figurehead kind of guy, just like that guy that's president of the UFC. He doesn't own it. He's just the president. I forget his name. The bald guy.
The
used
bald
to be
guy.
from Boston. The bald guy. I can't make.
Is his name Konstantinos Strolis? How is Connie's hair doing, you guys? Has he grown it out?
You're making me laugh. Because COVID's calls him Baldy.
Yeah.
He calls him Rebecca and he calls him Baldy. I love all these names.
Where's Vid's been? I come thinking of it. I haven't seen him live in a while. What's up with that?
Well, him and Mel are falling in love and living life. And I heard rumors of wedding bells. And yeah, they're just having a wonderful time.
It was so funny the other day. Freakin' tells a story. He's on his panel. He's talking about Brett and TT's relationship. And wouldn't it be funny when those two split up, how they're going to talk shit about each other? And then he talks about a couple from their niche that if they ever split up, no, they wouldn't do that. And I thought, how funny that you paint such a pretty picture on this couple if they ever split up and what would happen. But when it comes to the drama community couples, you're so willingly to paint this god-awful, ugly picture of them talking shit about each other. What the fuck is it? Because this is the drama community and that one's not. And that's the mentality that they have over there. They've just spun it that, Hostels from the drama community, they're bad. They just want to cause trouble everywhere they go. It's like, no, bitch, the drama community means we ain't got a problem calling you out on shit. We bring out the truth and you don't want to hear the fucking truth. But I just thought it was funny how he painted that nasty picture if Brett and TT ever break up. But this other couple would just be like, oh, it was nice knowing you. Be well. Best wishes. Goodbye.
Well, they seem wicked happy. That's for sure.
There was definitely a difference in Brett's tone and attitude even before he had announced that he had moved to Tina's, right?
Yeah.
He hadn't even told us yet, but there was a change I could see in him. And just every day listen to him and him enjoying the nature around him is just awesome, because you know what it's like, Willie, when you leave a city and you get out there and you're one with nature. It's awesome.
Right. Absolutely right. Yeah, 100%.
I used to live by Lake Manawa here and would ride my bike around it all the time. And that was just fucking awesome, being on that trail, riding bikes around it and stuff.
Yeah, I'm thinking about reviving my bike, putting some new rubber on it and getting it going again, because I love bike riding.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's
love it.
And good mental health exercise, if you ask me. Just don't fall off of it.
No. And if I fall off of it, so what? I get a boo-boo. You know, I'm all right.
Hey,
I'm a tough guy.
Willie, do you men have to have those bone density tests at a certain age, or is it just for females?
I wouldn't know because I go to the doctor once a year now, just as an obligatory. Yeah, get the blood work done. And yeah, okay. All right. You're still standing. You still got both your legs. Yep. Yep. Okay. All right. Bye.
And he gives you the new Viagra prescription for the year.
I actually had a doctor 10 years ago, and this guy was a health nut. I don't know if you remember Jim Fix back in the 70s or 80s. Jim Fix was one of these unbelievable ultra runners, you know, and he wrote a book, The Art of Running, and on and on and on. And all of a sudden, Jim Fix dropped dead, you know, like 40 years old at the height of his running career. And I had a doctor here, and about 10 years ago, and I had mentioned that. I had mentioned that little blue pill. I says, I'd just like to try it out. I've never needed it or anything. And
Yes.
I told him a funny story. I said, we were actually sharing a room. A bunch of couples were sharing a big suite and having a good time back in the day. And I stole one time from a buddy of mine, and he got upset. He said, that's $10. I went, oh, sorry. I whipped out my wallet. I gave him a $10 bill. I says, you cheap fuck. I said, I just did it as a joke. And I told the doctor that story, and I says, hey, I'd like to try it. You know, that was like 10 years ago. I'd just like to give it a try. It just, you know, a little bit of experiment, you know, recreational experiment or what have you. He looked at me in like such disgust and shook his head. And he's like, you have more important things to worry about, namely your health and your mental and emotional health and blah, blah, blah. He looked at me like my name was Ron Jeremy or something. My God.
He was like, you shouldn't be worrying about a 4-hour hard-on, Willie. My ex-husband had a stroke, and once you have a stroke, you're usually put on blood thinners, right? And those blood thinners and that kind of medication is what will prevent you from getting an erection. So back then, the doctor would give him a sample of 5 because Viagra company would let the doctors have these little like cards with 5 little pills in it, sample cards, right? And every time the ex-husband would take one of those, he kept seeing blue colors and he would get a headache and shit like that. And it was like,
yeah.
You got to weigh the pros and cons. You know, do I want this 4-hour hard on while I have a headache and see blue lights? Or do I just
I know somebody that it messed with their heart medication, you know, big time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I know another buddy of mine, he took that Chantix patch, you know, to quit smoking.
Yeah.
And he was a glazer. So you go up on the Prudential building or the John Hancock Tower in Boston, you know, like 100 stories up, and you're out swinging on the staging. And he comes down off the staging and has all his tools, you know, rolling along in a 2-wheeler down through the financial district of Boston, and he collapses. And, you know, the people took care of him. They got him to the hospital. One of the shop owners kept his tools and, you know, handed the ambulance driver a business card and said, hey, when he comes to, tell him he can come and get his tools tomorrow or whatever. And he goes back to his doctor, and his doctor shrugged and said, oh, hey, it's not for everybody. And he's like, dude, I could have fallen like 100 stories. I've been dangling 100 stories up, man. I wish you had told me that.
Hey, Miss Thang.
Hello, Miss Thang. How are you?
Hey, Willie, I got to
step
down. I got to step down.
All right.
I got a doctor's appointment in an hour, but it was nice talking to you. Keep going live. I love it when you go live.
Absolutely. I got to figure out the rest of it, all the, you know, wrenches and all that good stuff. But thanks so much for coming up.
My pleasure.
Spending a few minutes with. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. And that's time, my friends. That's another human being giving another human being time. There is nothing more valuable on this planet than time. The most valuable commodity on the planet. So yeah, that was pretty funny. That's why all these I love you too, Miss Thang. I love you too. Yeah, shot caller, sorry, but Brett and Paula weren't married. All right. So there you go. If you haven't figured out that by now, your real name might be Constant Failure Strolas. Or maybe you're Prime, because Prime has a hard time paying attention too. I don't know. But everything's cool. And Paula wasn't on YouTube. Paula was not a YouTube person, not on YouTube. Never got involved in it. The only thing Paula ever said on YouTube is that Savvy Bear is her favorite person in the chat. Savvy Bear is 100%. Nah, common law, same thing. Nah, common law is not the same thing. This ain't fucking California, dude, and they ain't a couple of celebrities. Common law. Well, if that's the case, I'm common law married to Lisa B and Queen Wasp and who else? I want to say Chicky, but I don't want Tana coming after me and hearing about. And plus, I can't say any other women because AC owns all the white women's. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't think Maine has common law. I mean, Maine's like the Texas of the Northeast. Granted, like Portland is like Austin. You know, Austin used to be great. And then when California moved to Texas, like what, within the last 5 to 10 years, Austin became the new, oops, sorry, Austin, you belong to like, you're just infiltrated with Californians now. So Portland, Maine is like one of the most liberal cities on the planet. But the rest of Maine, yeah. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it, Chicky. I would not doubt it. Yeah, Paula's probably doing good. Paula's doing good. She's got her crotch fruit with her. You know, that was the priority. Is Paula's taking care of her crotch fruit, and Brett didn't fit into the picture anymore, and everybody's happy. Everybody is happy now. All right. You want me to check on Paula? I drive by all the time when I deliver dogs up there. I'll do a welfare check for you, shot caller. All right. And I'll interview her and I'll report back to you. All right. No, there's no such thing as step downs, bro. Bro. Oh, come on now. You never who is that female singer that sang with a deep raspy voice? She did It's a Heartache, nothing but a heartache. There's so many famous deep voice women. And yeah, it's the character, it's inside. Last night I had a great time with Lisa B for like hours. I think like 2.5 hours. We had a blast. We had fun. We laughed and laughed and laughed. Every time I go on Lisa B's, I become a Southern boy, okay? And I think I was supposed to have been born in the South because my favorite thing in the world is Southern rock, that Southern rock and roll. You know, them long-haired, hippie kind of looking dudes, them Allman Brothers and Marshall Tucker Band and Charlie Daniels and the Outlaws and all them. Cher had a deep voice. That's right. It has nothing to do with looks. It has nothing to do with voices. It has to do with character. Character. And for me, it's about how much people love to laugh and smile and have fun. That has an awful, awful lot to do with it. 100%. And you know what? Everybody has said stupid shit. Everybody said stupid shit in Minecraft. This whole YouTube is now just a big giant Minecraft, all right? Absolutely. But crying out loud, I'm an anti-professional senior citizen, freelance First Amendment reporter, and I'm becoming a private investigator because, hi, Queen Wasp. Look at this. It's my first. They let anybody stream. They fucking let anybody in this place. Oh my God. I just got a notification that Shock Caller tagged me in a post. Holy good fucking Jesus. My first friggin' live. Actually, it's my second live. My first live I did outside Norfolk County Housing Court, and Hassel was there. She was there with me, but I didn't have any StreamYahds going on and stuff. Yeah, if you don't want to support somebody, don't support them. You can't afford us. Yeah, right, exactly. Oh my goodness, dude. If people haven't figured me out by now that I just love to laugh, that's all. Speaking of loving to laugh, first of all, we know Zat is the worst show on YouTube. The worst. A second worst show, but just a singular show was exactly almost a year ago. I don't know what day Father's Day fell on last year, but last year on Father's Day, Brett and I went fishing up in Maine, and that was a fun time. But that's probably like the least amount of views he got because he wasn't calling everybody scum buckets and to suck all the whatever up is whatever, you know. Laughter is life, 100%, and it's healthy, and it's good for you, and it just. I mean, I looked in the mirror the other day, and the bags under my eye, they look like fucking gigantic Samsonite bags, like Samsonite luggage. But you know what my bags are doing? They're smiling. So when I smile, my mouth smiles, and then both of my eyes smile too. And that's a great detector, by the way. Look in people's eyes. If they have happy, smiling eyes, that's a good gauge, a good detector on what kind of a person they are. Like, what did who say? Oh, Queen Wasp. yeah. I just got attacked. Oh, we were talking about Brett and Paula. I know Queen Wasp, you're not much in the Brett-averse. But Brett's old girlfriend Paula, Shockwave, says, "Oh, I feel so bad for Paula. Brett abandoned his wife. Tiny T stole Brett away from his wife, blah, blah, blah." And I said, they weren't married. And then they said common law. And I said, I don't think there's any common law in Maine. This ain't no California celebrity bullshit. And then Chicky actually looked it up. There's no common law in Maine. And then I said, if that's the case, well, then I'm common law married to both Queen Wasp and Lisa B. Yep, 100%. And probably Beth Meadows, too. So I hope all three of us don't dump me because I'll have to give everything up. I just laugh at it all. I just laugh. I laugh at everything, pretty much everything. Oh, so I was starting to I'm expanding out from my senior citizen freelance First Amendment. I just forgot a word. Reporting, journalisming. And I'm expanding out into private eye work. I want half. Well, all right. If it's you and Lisa, you get half. But if it's you and Lisa and Beth Meadows, then you only get a third. Wait a minute. What do I get? No, if it's you, Lisa, and I, we get a turd, and a turd. Not to be confused with Turd Boy. That's what I call Turd Boy. So yeah, now I'm expanding out in private investigative work because I found out that in Massachusetts, it's legal to do a stakeout. A private stakeout is legal. Mm-hmm. That's right. And we're having fun over here. Abe is growthing and developing. Yep, that's right. I said it. He's growthing. GROWTHING. And developmenting. He's developmenting. Abe's sort of kind of stealing Jamie's old channel. Jamie's big channel. That's all right. Jamie doesn't mind. Mm-hmm. That's right. I know, huh? Or humans. On dogs, cats, or humans. I mean, shock collars are not good. Not good at all. I mean, maybe they have to use them in like working dogs or something like that, but I don't even think working dogs, they all answer to German, right? They're all like trained to Sieg Heil and Gesundheit, you know? That's pretty weird. Well, that's good. I can't Yeah. Yeah, my granddogger had one on for a while, and I'm like, nope, 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 not good. They wanted to stop the dog from barking. I'm like, dogs bark. I mean, it sucks. They're in a friggin' gerbil cage. They're in an apartment building, which is, I call apartment buildings gerbil cages. Animals are the best. Animals are the best creatures on this planet. It's the two-legged humans that suck. But we're stuck with each other. We're stuck with each other, Shot Caller. It's you and me. We're stuck with each other. I wouldn't do that. I don't think you should send Costa anything at all. That's right. That's right. Morning, bedtime clown. This is an experiment here. Unfortunately, I'm on my Android phone, so I don't have access to YouTube. So that I can make people blue or anything. But Hostel came up. That was pretty cool. My link work. Should I put my link in again? Hang on a minute. I got to remember this stuff. This is my first time doing YouTube and StreamYahds. I did go live once back in October on YouTube from the Norfolk County Courthouse, but that was privated. Connie played it recently. I don't know if anybody saw. Connie played only 9 people have viewed it. I know Hostel was one of them. I remember there was Tuna. Tuna was in there, Tuna Time. There was a guy, WTF. Mike was in there. I forget who else. But yeah, Connie somehow got a hold of that. That's pretty weird. I thought that was weird. Weird. So this is my very first real live with interacting. I mean, that was quick and dirty. I was outside the courthouse. I wanted to make sure that I looked okay. I was basically, if you look at my avatar, that's exactly what I looked like that day. I was wearing the suit jacket, had the microphone. I've buck, 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 cock-a-doodle-doo. It's morning time, so crazy chicken lady, how you doing? Oh my gosh, you make me smile so much. I seriously love all you people. You make me smile so much, you make me laugh so much. It's just a beautiful thing. Just an absolutely beautiful thing. This is the first time I didn't have to type 27 bucks in the chat, because if it's my own channel, everybody knows I despise typing. Oh, I might have to anyways, though. Hang on a minute. I just feel like it just wouldn't be right. Hang on a minute. Here we go. All right. Type. I feel like Abe right now. Hang on a minute. There we go. All right. Now, hold on a minute. Now, wait a minute. There we go. Wow. I didn't know in StreamYahds you have to push the go button twice. Well, just tell me you can go back and clip it. Buck. Speaking of clipping, did you guys see Medusa did a clip on me? And oh my goodness, I was embarrassed at first, but the more I listened to it, I love it. Oh, too funny. Absolute too funny. Yeah, that's what it's all about, is laughing and having a good time and having fun. Abso-freaking-lutely. 100%. That was funny, wasn't it? And that was right off the cuff, right off the rip. I was actually driving. I know exactly where I was. I was driving out of Boston on Interstate 93 southbound. I was right by the Neponset River Bridge. And I remember talking to Tonic and Terry. And I tell you what, I don't know if they cleaned it up a little bit, because it sounds like I hope they cleaned it up because I don't know if I'm that. I don't know if I'm that good. I don't know if I'm that. Oh, holy smokes! Look at this. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, add to stage.
Pew pew.
Hello.
Pew, pew. Hey.
What's happening?
Nothing. I thought I'd come up on your first official stream.
There you go. Oh, I'm blushing right now. I'm so full of joy. Honest to goodness.
I was going to say on your YouTube, you can't see your live stream maybe because you're not hitting the live tab at the top when you go and look.
When I go on the laptop?
No, on the live LIVE tab. Because you
Where
have
is that?
You have videos, shorts, and you have lives when you're in the YouTube side of it.
Well, I don't. I'm on my phone, and I don't have a way to get to the YouTube side of it.
You, click on the app.
Click on which app?
The YouTube app.
Oh, so close. Well, like, hang on a minute. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. It's just storming here. So I'm muting.
Yep. Yeah, no problem. All right, hang on a minute. Now let me go to my VillAY account. Where is it? Right there. All right. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. Now, if I click on it, let's see what happens. Uh-oh. Am I echoing?
No.
Uh-oh. Help.
You're probably just... It's not echoing for me, but just pause that YouTube stream, and then you could just see the chat. And then you can add people as moderators.
Oh, I see. Now, let me see something now. So if I click on you, for instance, all it tells me to...
You should have 3 dots to the side of the name or whatever, or to the right side. Did we lose ya? It's a Chicky takeover. Chicky takeover. Hostel did it earlier. Now it's me.
Hang on a minute. Now,
how's
hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, boy.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Don't stop. Get it. Get it.
Oh, all right. I'm back. Hang on a minute. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Oh, good. All right. I'm back on the StreamYahds side.
Yeah, it's a lot of toggling back and forth, but yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that original VillAY, you know, the only reason I did this was because I just wanted to test it. So if I go mobile, so I guess what I should have done was when I first fired off StreamYard, I should have picked the VillAY account, right? I think.
Oh, probably if you're not under. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I mean the Willie Hobo Ralph account. I should have picked that one instead of this one.
Yes.
So,
but yeah. I believe you can link it too because I've got this Chicky KT one is linked to my 2 channels.
Yep. Yeah. You know I'm a fucking dope when it comes to this techno illogical shit. I am.
Well, we can set you up with like a manager or something. They can go in and help you, and then you can kick them out.
No, I've made people like, you know, want to jump off the Golden Gate Bridge from trying to help me electronically. All right.
Hey, it took a while to get you in voice chat, but once we did it, you can do it all the time now. So
that's right. Work. I'm very proud of myself that I figured out Discord, and you know, and I'm sticking to my guns. I'm in one Discord and one Discord only. That's only so I can panel up with my buddy. You know.
Yeah, I mean that's the whole reason he set up that Discord in the first place. So if you're not in there, you're square, I guess. I don't know.
But you know what I love about it? You know what I love about it? when you go into Tonic's Discord, and he runs it all OBS. And so, like, the very first time I went in there, I went, dude, you're going to make me full screen. I was driving on 95 North. I was coming up on the entering Sharon side. And I said, dude, you got to cam me up, make me full screen. He said, oh, hang on a minute. I'm there. What good is this OBS shit? You can't just click a button and make me cam me up full screen? What's going on?
Well, so you know how to full screen now, right? Because if you get anybody up here, you need to make sure that they are the real person.
I just figured that out.
Okay.
If I do solo layout, right?
Yes, but the one problem is when you pull them up, you have to do this immediately because it will knock you down when you bring someone up. So you have to be very quick on the trigger. Like when they jump up, you have to hit the solo layout pretty quick.
Yep, I gotcha.
It's either that or pay for StreamYahds, which is a joke, and then you just put an overlay up.
Right. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be paying for. I didn't know, Miss Thing. I didn't know you went live. I gotta make sure I'm. I gotta make sure I'm there, and I'm in Tonics ACs and a few other. I'm scared of Discord. Discord's the devil. I just did my very first voice chat. Right. That was like my very first one where we were shooting the breeze. We were talking about, oh my God, he's dead. R.I.P. We're talking to R.I.P. Yep. STL. In the arms of the angels. Yeah.
I started that and everybody's gone with it. It makes me laugh.
I love to laugh. Oh my goodness. And he's a good egg. He takes it well. Except for that time he said something terrible about my 30-year deceased mother. I was like, oh my goodness. What did she ever do?
Yeah, he likes to do things every once in a while to see how you react, and I just laugh him off now.
Yeah, we all like to push the envelope every now and then. Yep. I just think he's a little bit stalkish. I used to be a stalker, but now I've switched. I've become a staker. So instead of stalking, I'm going to be doing stakeouts.
I was going to say you're out of stalkers, or you're in Stalkers Anonymous, but now you're in the staker group. Okay.
Yeah. Good to know. Yep. Sort of kind of like when Jamie, went into recovery, but he still gambled.
Yeah. It sounds like me. It sounds like you're upgrading instead of downgrading, though. Maybe you don't want to go to stakeout mode.
Yep. And, I got to tell you, being a child that was born in the 50s, and I mean, one of the biggest thing in the late 60s, early to mid 70s was all these detective shows, and they all did stakeouts. So I feel like I'm reliving my childhood,
Yeah. My uncle was a famous PI. He died not too long ago, and he's got a really cool career. Was a cool career. So
right.
I'll have to tell you about it sometime.
I would have loved to have been a PI. Absolutely. I would have loved to have been a PI. And I won a Magnum PI lookalike contest once, somewhere around early 80s. I swear to God, I had the stash. I had the Hawaiian shirt. I had the khakis, the shorts. I had the physique, the look, the whole 9 yards. Absolutely.
Yeah, my uncle wrote a whole bunch of books and was, in cases that you wouldn't believe and been on TV.
Yeah, that's wild.
It's crazy because somebody, like my grandmother, before she died, she'd call me and be like, all right, he's on TV again. I'm like, what's he doing now?
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild, especially in Texas, which is like the Wild West, right? That is amazing.
But he was everywhere. Like he did a lot of things. Like I know, like in our area of Texas, we had a wax museum burned down.
Yep.
And he investigated that and found out that the guy burned the place down for the insurance money.
Wow. That's unbelievable. And he did it all before, there was no electronics, no receipts, there was paper receipts, but
yeah, before, he had to actually track everything down by hand, and I don't want to give away too much to it's not like it's going to dox me now that he's gone, but you'll have to hear how his first case was solved later.
Yeah. Oh, that's just amazing. Yeah. That is amazing. Well, you have great, great memories of him, and that's all that counts.
Oh, he was a crazy dude. You know, like PIs are not exactly like the most honest sometimes, and he would tell you things that you're like, I don't remember that in my childhood. I don't remember you doing that.
Right.
Like there's even do you remember the cults of Waco and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I think it was the Waco cults. He brought one of those girls to Thanksgiving with us because he was protecting her from the cult or whatever. It was a strange situation.
Yeah. The woman that sold me my house down at Apollo Beach, Florida back in the 80s, my real estate agent. And you know, it was pretty common back there. That was like my third house I had bought. And I wasn't even 30 years old yet. And it was pretty common back then when you do the closing and they come to like deliver the keys or whatever, and you meet up, and the next thing you know, the real estate agent's breaking out a big bottle of wine, and you're drinking that, and then you're moving on to, you know, mixed drinks or whatever, and you're having a good time. This woman, she got liquored up, and she was a station chief, a station chief for the State Department. And she was a station chief in Europe. So basically, she was a CIA agent. And the shit that she started, the story she started telling, oh my God.
Oh,
it was like, it would be like if we got Connie drunk and all the truth came out, you know? It was like that.
Has he ever been drunk before? Have we ever had him drunk before?
I heard somebody, is there some kind of a little ball drink or something, like a butter ball or something? What do you call them? All the kids are drinking them. Those little balls. I forget.
Like,
I don't
are
know.
You talking like a shot, like buttery nipples or something?
No. It's a little drink. It's a ball. It's shaped like a ball, and it's got a screw cap on it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I can't think of the name.
Yeah, it's something ball. I want to say speedball, but no, that's what killed John Belushi, you know.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's some kind of drinky ball. Somebody said he drank one of them as like, he was doing it as like a taste test and review. And I think it was Biff. I think it was Biff Thundermuffin that said it best. When Connie drinks, he gets giddy like a schoolgirl.
But we haven't really even seen him drunk. It's just kind of maybe.
No, I don't think so. And I don't think we've even barely seen him high. You know my theory on that whole thing. That was a whole fake, 100% fake. He looked and he said, "Oh, the majority of these people are potheads. I'll pull on their heartstrings and say I'm a pot addict, and let's see how this works." And it was fine. That's why Mom Squatch is now knocking on the door saying, "Tell him I'm fucking dying of cancer, you cocksucker. Get your own cigarettes." I think she totally abandoned him after that event where she whooped him.
I don't know.
I think she mostly abandoned him, and that was a few years ago.
Yeah.
That's just my guess. Hostel says Connie drank 3 beers in the bathtub a few years back.
He just doesn't strike me as somebody who wants to lose a lot of control. Maybe I'm thinking way off on that, but I think that's part
you're
of
right.
it.
Because a pathological liar. I mean, I've encountered pathological liars who are also drunks, who are also drug addicts, and they get fucked up. And oh boy, that's almost where the fists come out, because you tell them, "No, you said this, you just said that. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Oh, get the fuck away from me,"
Yeah. I mean, I had a sorority girl in college. She was like a pathological liar, and she was damn good at it too. It took you a while to figure out that she was lying about all these things, and when you figure it out, you're like, "Oh my God, are you serious?"
Right. I'm like, I'm both I am allergic to liars, and B, I have because I was surrounded by so many liars, I have like a built-in liar detector, and I could just tell. And that's why, I mean, I can read. I'm starting to be able to read. I mean, I was reading Connie like a book back in 2019, but I can read it more and more and more as time goes on.
I don't know. I've been telling everybody this because I've been watching it, but there's a show on Max and it's called Sherry Papini's story, A Liar Story or whatever. And do you know who Sherry Papini is?
Oh, is she the one that made believe she was the socialite? Like,
no, this is the one that pretended like she got kidnapped.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she disappeared for 21 days and then reappeared out of nowhere, and she said she was kidnapped and branded.
Yeah, yeah, out west somewhere, right? Wasn't it California or something?
She was supposed to go to California. I don't remember where she was located exactly, but she was like,
I want to say, like,
this is my time to tell my story, that I'm not lying. And you could just tell when she first starts talking that she's rehearsed the story a million times, just the way her actions come out and her mouth and her face. It's like, you are already lying. And so they had like a psychologist in there to try to catch her on lies, and they did it several times. But then, like at the very end, she ended up like passing the lie detector test because she's convinced herself it's true. It's insane. I suggest everybody watch it. It's only 4 episodes, so it's not like too much, but it's interesting to see how her brain works, because she's one of those people that it's very similar to some of these people out here where you catch them in a lie and they go, yeah, that's what I said. And then word salad everything out and then get you so far away from the question, you don't realize what they're actually saying, you know?
Yep. I caught something last night. Lisa B played, you remember the you wanted this, you wanted all of this, you remember that episode, right? With Connie and Mom Squatch, where she ended up wailing on him. And then all of a sudden I caught something. Now, I've probably seen that played between all the times Brett played it, AC, Tonic, and, whoever. I've probably watched that dozens of times, and I caught something last night. And she said to him like he was a little baby. She went, oh, go ahead, put up your hood, put up your hood. And that must be his security blanket, putting up his hood. Well,
I mean, that makes sense because like with language, body language in general, like if you feel uncomfortable, you will close into yourself or put, something over your head. And if you feel comfortable, you're more spread out, more relaxed. So that makes sense, like just with human behavior.
Yep. Well, that's why every time when it's 80 degrees here, 90 degrees, and he's dressed like he's looking like it's wintertime. I mean, he's probably got the air conditioning cranked down to 60 degrees or something, but I don't get it. But yeah, that's crazy. That's funny when you were talking about that woman. That was about a boyfriend or something. She was married and she was going to meet meet a boyfriend or something. And it's funny the way you were just you were describing her made me think of Karen Reed immediately because
oh my gosh, that lady.
Oh, all those things she did, like on ABC 2020 or whatever, all that stuff she did. Oh,
I'm glad that they got to use that stuff in the trial because I think it's a big glimpse into who she actually is and what she's about, because nothing she says is truthful. She hasn't given anything other than like, when she first, I did it. And now that's being called into question. But if she didn't do it, who the hell else did? Because at this point, you're just picking people out of a hat and going, well, I think you did it because you were at the bar in the bathroom when it happened. Well, you could be in the bar in the bathroom, but that doesn't mean you went and, hurt somebody.
Right. Yeah, and the whole, I mean, that's, first of all, that's amazing how they use those clips when Hank Brennan goes, Your Honor, with your permission, I'd like to play clip number 10. And, he's been going on and on and on, just dropping them like bombs. And it's like, I've just been like, holy shit, we got clips in a major, murder trial. This is fucking amazing.
And she is also a really bad liar if you pay attention to her, because she's rehearsed her story so much too with the lawyer, you can tell, because she will not move any facial reactions, and they've told her in court not to have that resting bitch face as much as possible, because she just would scowl at at everybody, and it's like, honey, you're in here because they think you unalive someone. Maybe you might want to look a little different, and maybe not scowl at everybody.
Well, I don't think she can help it. I think she was born. I think she came out smug, looking smug.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what a crazy thing happened to me. I was on Wandering Hippies. I was up on panel, and Hippie and Leggy and some guy, Scotty, he's from Scotland. They both started attacking me, saying I'm 100% wrong. She's innocent. And I didn't even get to I saw a good point the other day that the free Karen readers, they add another person to the conspiracy every day. So now the people involved in the conspiracy is up in like the hundreds. It's like 150 people are all involved in this conspiracy, Dagmar, hello, sex banger.
If there's that many people in a conspiracy, there's going to be somebody who talks. And it's been 2 years now, at least 2 years.
Oh, well, it was January 29th, 2022.
Okay, 3 years,
Yep.
Somebody would have said something by now, and they did a recreation 2 days ago in court, and it's exactly how he landed, exactly how it is. I mean, you clipped him and you didn't care. I mean, that's pure and simple, and there's no conspiracy, if you want to come up with conspiracy stories and stuff, you can, but she's guilty no matter what you do.
Yeah. And I think that her voicemail messages to him, between 1 a.m. and 5 a.m. or 5:30, 6 a.m.
Yeah.
I think they are so damning, where she's calling him a pervert and stuff, all because of all because of Bella's mom, All because of Bella's.
And I mean, he seems like he was a really good guy. He was taking care of his brother's children or sister's children, whoever passed away. Sisters.
His sister passed away. Passed away, and I don't know this for a fact, but I think his brother-in-law, the widowed dad of the two young kids, I think that brother-in-law exited himself, and then all of a sudden you got this guy, John O'Keefe. He's a confirmed bachelor, a Boston cop. They said all his girlfriends had expiration dates. He was never one for more than a year or 2 or 3 tops, the whole 9 yards. He didn't want any drama in his life. He didn't want any negativity. He was trying to take on this being a brand new parent, and he had never parented. I mean, he was a great uncle, but he had never parented before. And it was sort of kind of like maybe nobody else stepped up, and he went, all right, I'll step up, and he's doing all that. She's obviously doesn't have a maternal bone in her body, because I'll tell you what, I weirdly impregnated 2 women that don't have a maternal bone in their body. So I know where I'm coming from when I say that. And it just blows my mind. So that all came from when they were driving to the house, when they were driving to the after party, and they were together in the car. She was driving, he was in shotgun, and they called one of the people, and they said, yeah, it's on Fairview. You go down, you go past Bella's mom's house, and Bella is a little kid, she's a little girl. But now Karen immediately in her head, I remember somebody saying that Bella's mom had eyes for John. So immediately that went in her head right now, that when she dropped him off, he didn't go in. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because they were parents. They were friends. Yeah.
Right.
And so she immediately, when he was missing, she immediately went, he didn't go to that party. He went to Bella's mom's house, And oh my God.
Well, and maybe I'm not trying to badmouth the dude, but maybe he was a cheater and she felt that way, but that doesn't mean you leave somebody out in the cold after clipping him, and acting like it's no big deal,
There you go. Yeah.
But she's got it out for several people, and she's like, if I didn't do it, it's so-and-so. It's like, he never walked into the house, lady. It had to have been outside with you. and then you just leave. How can anybody just leave? If you love the dude at any point in time, how can you just leave and leave him there? Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. I mean, I actually looked at that. I mean, a lot of times I've said throughout my life, phew, dodged a bullet, by getting divorced. Not only the first time, but the second time. Whoo, I dodged a bullet. I used to say that to Brett. I used to say that to Brett all the time because of the whole turd boy thing, I said, wow, did we ever dodge a bullet? I mean, I was never deep in the turd boy stuff, but Brett was, that's for sure. I dodged a bullet. And when this went down, I said to myself, oh my God, I could have easily been a John O'Keefe. Easily.
And it's just sad all the way around. Like, we always had a pact when we were when we would go to parties and stuff, it would be me and my friends. We would not leave without any of us. And like, even if they were like trying to take someone home or something, we would make sure that they all got in the car back with us unless there was some other instructions. But if there was 5 of us going, 5 of us were coming home. And just leaving him there,
100%.
that just really bugs me. It's just like the Natalie Holloway in freaking Cancun. Her friends just leave her with a random dude, and no, that's not how we operate as friends.
Yeah, that was actually Aruba, and the only reason I know that is I went to a honeymoon in Aruba one time, and when that case was going down, that Natalie Holloway, I was seeing all the places where I was partying for a week down there, and that was just And the same thing with that, what's her name, Madeleine McCann, that girl, that little girl that disappeared in Spain or something. Yeah.
It's like, how does that happen? I understand of accidents, but like, just leaving your friend with random people.
How do you go out to dinner and leave a 2-3-year-old home alone? Cut the shit.
And I think
we could see we could see the villa from the restaurant. Are you kidding me?
And I think I was on vacation or whatever when that happened with Madeline. Like, I was overseas, and like so everybody was super vigilant because we didn't know if they were going to end up in our country or what country they were going to end up in. So everybody was on the alert, even then. So I mean, even everybody else had more patience to look for the kid than the actual parents.
Right. Hey, Global Report and Dagmar. I love Dagmar. I love her lives. When she goes with, I'm trying to remember, I'm always calling your dog Murph, but it's Finn, right? Like Huckleberry Finn. It's Finn, I believe. Beautiful lab. Beautiful dog, well behaved. I love Dagmar's nature walks. They are so beautiful. And we love Global Report because they're part of the journalism community.
Global Report.
Too funny. Too gosh darn fun. Finn, yes, I got it right. Yep. I always want to say Murph. I grew up with nothing but Irish people mostly. I always want to go, hey, is that Murphy? We gotta love our pets. That's for sure.
I know. My baby's growing up. The little pup is getting too big for her britches.
That's what I want to do is I want to get a roommate, that loves dogs so that we can take turns and we can go, I can go away for a day and somebody will take care of the dog and stuff.
See,
but that's hard.
Yeah, it is hard.
No,
go ahead.
Is it ever? Oh, no, it's just like crazy nowadays trying to find a roommate.
Oh yeah, I would not move anybody in unless they had like a million background checks and I scanned their old home and yeah.
Yeah, and they had like 100 people that signed on a dotted line that this is a good person and they're not going to be crazy. Someone said they were bids, so I'm always. Oh, I can't see it because of that stupid dollar thing.
Oh, here, let's see if we can get rid of that. Hit the little money thing and it'll send, and it should like go away.
Yeah. Will it go away? Okay, no, it just brought up a paragraph. New to streaming or looking to level up, blah blah blah. I'm every time I hit it, it puts a comment in the chat. Yeah, I miss Vince too. He's funny. He's a character. Boy, does he get passionate about it, you know? And he's got so many nicknames. He's got so many nicknames. Unless he's saying Baldy or Rebecca, I hardly know who he's talking about.
Well, he's in a lot of different drama areas, so he has more interaction with a lot of people. Because, like, I know I see him in Krama sometimes, and then he'll be in True Crime, and he's everywhere.
I love going up with him and Terry. That's a blast. Probably, I don't know. He's him and Mel, you know. I heard him recently. He said, "Yep, I know they just did a little vacation together, and they posted a bunch of pictures and stuff and everything, and having a good time." And I think he said, "I'm going to make her my wife." So they're just probably enjoying life and working hard.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like Jamie's working hard right now, AC's working hard. Everybody's working hard. That's it. I love it because I worked my ass off for 40 years nonstop straight. I like to see other people be slaves too, all right?
Well, AC's always freaking working. You can't catch him for anything.
That was the life I had back when I was working, like Seminole ACs, because, I mean, you were talking about getting home safely. I remember we would be in Boston. And I mean, like my first year in the business, in the environmental services business, at $3.50 an hour, I made like $25,000. Well, if you do the math on that, it's something like 90 hours a week. So back then, my beeper, my pager was always going off for an oil spill or something. And and this is before they started like doing rotations where you were on call for 1 week a month. Back then, you were on call all the time, you know?
Yep.
And I can remember being in Boston, and there'd be, you know, maybe 3 or 4 couples, maybe a couple of single guys, a couple of single girls. And I was the only one that had money because I was making money hand over fist, you know? And I can remember my people would go off, and I'd be like, I got to go. And I'd, you know, if I was here with a girlfriend, you want to stay? She's like, yep, I want to stay. And then I'd look around, I'd look for the most responsible male, and I'd pull up my wallet and I'd hand him like $300. And I'm there, hey, man, I got to go. Have a good night. Take care of everybody. You know? Because if I left, they weren't going to drink anymore because I was buying, you know?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're like, party's over, he's got to go to work.
Yeah, they might have been able to scrounge up another round or something, but if it was, let's say, 10 o'clock and the place was open at 1 a.m., they were leaving at like 10:30 if I didn't leave them with a few hundred.
Those oil field guys have that money too, or, you know, now it's building back up again, but like when I moved to Midland, after the oil boom was over with and everything, and it was so bad, and now it's getting built back up again. It's kind of cool to see the cities that kind of, you know, became ghost towns kind of be built back up.
Right. Yeah, we were the closest thing up here. Obviously, there's hardly any oil up here, believe it or not, even though oil was like founded in Pennsylvania. You know, that's where oil was first struck in the United States, was in Pennsylvania, which is just a 2-3 hour drive from me. But there was never much of an oil business up here per se, except for the oil spill pollution cleanup business, which and you know, we did a lot of tank farm maintenance and cleaning up those big 1 million gallon tanks and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, we were the closest thing. Oh, wow. Well, that's cool. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. It's the living legend himself.
That is right. That is right. I wanted to say something harsh, but you won me over with that great introduction, sir. Yeah. You know, kissing my ass is like tonic with cat, you know? All you have to do is kiss my ass, then I go like, oh.
Easily bought over, we can see.
That's right. But why you spamming the link for the $10 discount for, dude? It was hard to
It's supposed
find
to take that little money sign away if you do that, but it didn't work.
That was an accident.
Yeah. I was eager to come up, and then I was, wait a minute. This is my back thingy. And I wanted to be in yours.
Whoa,
Terry.
whoa.
That was a great live. That was a great live yesterday. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the very first live you've done where you didn't say a single word. Did you say anything in the middle that I missed?
Oh, no. I said nothing.
You said nothing?
Nothing, I said.
Yeah.
Anyway, rage quit. Bye.
Oh, great. These women. Unacceptable.
What?
All right.
What did you
So we have space for another one. You know, this one is broken. Bring us another one. Yeah, let Binks come up. She's funny. She's a Jew with a Nazi fetish, you know? That's rare, dude. That's rare. That's a special kind of kinky, dude. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. You got me crying laughing.
All right, don't cry now. You know.
I'm crying laughing.
Yeah.
How come my shit's not working here?
Your what?
I was trying to cut and paste, but it's not letting me. What the hell?
Take your time.
Yeah, my phone's a piece of shit.
Wow.
Oh, here we go. Hang on. Here we go. Just in
He's
case.
doing something. All right.
Yeah, I'm not good with this electronic stuff.
Yeah, that sounds promising. Or rather, looks promising. So, is it true that SDL has ceased this plane of existence?
Supposedly, he's in the arms of the angels.
Nah, dude, they cannot lift that heavy. So I don't think.
Did you hear that there's already they already have the widow and Tyrone already have an advertisement up for applications for a new babysitter.
Oh, yeah. You know? Finally, they can live their life to the fullest.
That's right.
Yeah, well, I think hard decisions were made. You know, you either go on vacation or you pay that internet bill. You know,
right?
And, yeah, they made a decision, and now they're standing by it. That's good.
I'm thinking of applying for that sitting job. You know, I mean, supposedly, you know, when Tyrone's not around, you got to do a little servicing. You know.
Also, you have to watch this getting porked all the time, you know, which is I don't know, doesn't get me in the mood. I don't know about you, will it?
Yeah, I don't know. I have to give some.
I'm not the biggest seafood guy anyway, you know. Just saying. Yeah. Like that salmonella shit, dude. I don't fuck around with that salmonella shit.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. That's true. I didn't think about that. I try to think about things, but we all make mistakes sometimes and do fucking stupid knee-jerk stuff.
Yeah. Dude, I'm just saying it right ahead, right? If SDL for sure died in a car accident in his leased BMW, I gonna laugh a little bit, you know. I'm telling you people right now. I'm a little bit, you know, trying to ease it in.
That would be a little bit of a funny karma.
Yeah, no, it would be poetic justice, as they say. You know?
Right. Absolute, 100%, man.
Yeah. Dude, and it was not even their fault. They got run over by a Mike's Hard Lemonade truck.
That would be pretty funny.
Right?
That would be pretty funny. Oh my
So
goodness.
the last thing that went to Paige and SDL's head were actually My Card lemonade cans, you know.
The only thing that comes to mind is no. Oh no, 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 no.
Yeah, right. Oh yes. Oh, there's salmonella. Yes. Highly underrated, you know. That's right. One of Paige's closest friends. The salmonella here.
There you go.
Shout out just Chicky.
Yeah.
Yes, it seems like a lot of women know the salmonella, dude, for some reason. Like, I don't know why.
I know, huh? First of all, there's only one way to type. There's only one way to do a shout out. First of all, shout out is one word. And secondly, it's got to be all caps, doesn't it?
No, I don't know. I didn't know that there are rules to it, but yeah.
I think so.
Your way seems to be the traditional way since you're old, so I believe you.
Right.
These young people don't care no more, Ralph. They don't care no more.
Oh, they don't care about grammar. They don't care about punctuations or nothing. No, nothing at all. All it is centigraphs. Centigraphs upon centigraphs upon centigraphs.
That's right. Cannot even calculate the surface area of geometrical shapes no more.
That's right. Well, then again, Chicky, you're right. Chicky's like a Gloria Steinem, you know, like the very first feminist. She's like, fuck your rules. That's what Chicky's like.
All right, yeah, that is not a good comparison. You don't want to be the first feminist because whoever is rotating heavy, dude. Like if you attach some magnets to that bitch, dude, she is generating energy right now. After she's like Kate Perry going out of that spacecraft, kissing the ground, holding up a daisy.
That's right.
In the all-women space crew. So I don't know how to tell you feminists, but it's kind you lost, you know. It's kind of you made it cool, you know. You made it cool, but then you made it like a satire, like your whole movement, you know. Now I cannot take you seriously.
Yep,
that's right.
A
lot of wildfires in LA, I hear, huh?
Is there?
I don't know. It seems.
I did see something. There's right now we're having what's called a strawberry full moon that started at I think 8 p.m. last night local time here, and they said it was going to be maybe a little cloudy. I saw it around 3 or 4 a.m., but then they said it's going to have amazing sunrises and sunsets because of wildfires. But I haven't seen where the wildfires are. I think they must be in Canada.
I don't know, but the National Guard soldiers will look great in the sunrise and shit. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, and the Marines, yep.
The Marines too.
And the Marines,
he sent it to Marines too.
Yeah. And I guess supposedly when you take the oath, you know, to defend your country against all enemies, foreign and domestic, blah blah blah. I guess there's something somewhere in the Constitution where you're not supposed to go against your. But right now, all the National Guard's doing is they're protecting the federal property. That and the Marines.
Well, they're supposed to be illegal anyway, right? So
yeah, that's right. That's right.
No, what I think what he did like strategically is a smart move, right? Till some court stops him or shit, because
right.
So the thing is, right, so he signals like to the other big cities where riots happened like the last time that this time we don't fuck around, you know?
Yeah.
So he has to do something.
That's exactly.
So he has to do something in LA that's quite quote unquote drastic, you know? So it doesn't happen it doesn't jump over to the other cities.
Right. Well, they started last night was the first time they had any marching protest of any quantity in other cities. And I know I saw Chicago and New York had big crowds.
Yeah, well, I think nobody has a problem with marching. It's the camping fires,
right.
you know?
Right. It's the fires and the looting and the robbing and the burning all the vehicles and all that shit. But yeah, they
that would be, dude, that would be like the most Trump move ever, you know? Like send a navy, but somewhere where there is no ocean, you know?
Bringing an aircraft carrier into Lake Michigan, you know, parking next to Chicago, right? But I'll tell you what, they're not fucking around, because those last times, you know, it was exactly 5 years ago on when it all went down. 5 years ago last month, or the first of the month, the end of May, the beginning of June, when it all went down, and they're like, oh, no, you're not going to be burning any fucking police stations like they did in friggin' Seattle or Portland or whatever. No, fuck that stuff. Hey, Biff, how's it going, man? You missed it, Biff. What's his name was in here? Abe was in here earlier. He was going buck wild, but iced in control. Yep, iced and controlled. Iced out and canceled was taking good care of him. Good charging for him.
He knows how to wrangle the retard.
And look, we've got Sugar and Spice. Oh, that's right. That's Miss Thing's other. Thank you very much. I don't know if I'm going to be, I might have to, this is the VillAY account. I'm going to have to probably like sort of kind of abandon this account and start all over again and figure out how to get StreamYahds on my laptop with the VillAY Hobo Ralph account, because this one's not working. It's because I'm a techno-illogical idiot. But Terry, you're absolutely right. Dude, the shit they're doing, the state of California is suing Trump. Literally. It's like fucking wild.
Well, I mean, it's in their means, I guess. So it's for the Supreme Court then to decide or whatever. So, you know.
That's right. Abe was
but
a
at
good
least,
hand.
you know, well, at least the others know that if they start that shit again, then, you know, this time, it's a little bit more forceful.
Yep, that's right. Oh, I had fun watching it the other night because the cops were locking them in. They were blocking them in, and then all of a sudden, the people that were starting shit turned around, and they had cops on all four sides of them. And they're like, all right, you can turn around and put your hands behind your back and do it peacefully, or you can go, we'll take you dragging, which way you want it. It was crazy. Crazy.
Well, I would have suggested all you need is pretty much like 2 Apaches and like one strafing run, you know, from opposite sides.
Right.
And then it's pretty much.
Just
well, it worked in Iraq, you know, should work here. I'm just, you know, it's tested.
Right down Rodeo Drive. Right down the middle of Rodeo Drive in Hollywood. Just that's crazy. Hey, stranger things have happened.
Yeah, you have to come from both sides, you know? So you get the ones who think they're smart running the other way too. Well, you know, we'll see.
Yep. Well, I figured out, Terry, I don't know if you know this or not, but one of the biggest rivalries in sports is the Boston Red Sox against the New York Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big rivalry, and I figured out that like Biff and Binks and Harry Balls and Iced Out and Canceled and Dirt Guy, they're all the Boston Red Sox, and Abe all by himself is the New York Yankees.
Well, of course.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
What is the discussion about? I'm against it. That's pretty much Abe, dude. You always have to be the contrarian. You always have to be the guy with the different opinion. He always has to be the nuanced fucker, right?
Yeah.
But he's none of those.
Right. Oh my God! You should have seen
Yankees fan.
Terry. You should have seen him last night. Lisa B went live, and I went up with her. And he battled for an hour or two against Biff. And who else? Was Harry there? Biff can refresh my memory. I forget. Yeah, Binks is a Red Sox fan with a Nazi fetish. That's right.
All right.
He battled them for...
I will fuck you in an umpire outfit. I have no problem.
That's right.
I strike you out, baby.
What if she says, now Wally the Green Monster, he's the mascot for the Red Sox. What if she says you have to wear the Wally the Green Monster outfit?
Oh, dude, I can paint him green if you like, dude. If you want to see a green monster, I got something for you. It's no problem.
But anyways, Abe's in the chat, and he was having so much fun just typing like nonstop. It was like you said, like an Apache doing strafing. That was Abe. Just he was just typing. We begged him, Terry. We begged him for an hour or two to come up on panel. He wouldn't come up. Nope. I'm having too much fun down here. And then finally I said, Lisa, my eyes are closed and I gotta go. And I dropped down. 2 seconds later, he goes up on panel. And then he with Lisa for another 2.5, 3 hours.
Unbelievable, this guy, dude. I hate his, I'm the prom queen, you cannot fuck me routine, you know? And like that whole shit, you always have to ask him and shit like that, like a little bitch, dude. Either say I don't come up or I come up and let it be that. But always that, dude, that's so annoying.
Oh, it's amazing. And Harry's like, hey, man, I'm on my John Deere tractor. I'm cutting an acre of grass right now. I got to go. I'll be back. Like Harry says, he was fighting with the air.
Yeah, well, you know, due to his obeseness, he's fighting with the air on a regular. Like, you know, you cannot get enough of that shit for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm salmonella killer. See?
Now, Terry, do you have the same strawberry full moon as us, or is it like an eggplant full moon over there? Which is it?
Yeah, we don't have colors in Germany. It will be a black and white moon.
I can so see that. It's like a 1950s film noir, you know?
Yeah, that's right. How we do, see? Oh, what
I don't know who this lady. I don't know who this Lady Di is. Fortunately, I think.
You don't know? Like, oh, Abe is like it's a little bit of a well, almost Shakespearean love affair, you know?
Oh wow!
Yes,
like a little Oedipus, like in a little Oedipus action.
A little bit, yes, you could say.
Yeah.
Wow. There's so much, you know.
What about Liliana? I thought he had eyes for Liliana.
Yeah, I don't know what a crazy bitch is. I think she's suing somebody.
Yeah. All right. Well, a lot of fucking. Hey, I'm glad the community is keeping the legal field busy. You know.
That's right. Dude, if there would be an actual lawyer here, just charging half, dude, he could make so much bank. You know.
Oh, absolutely.
It's like, all right, I can do it. I can do it on a premium.
Jamie came up the other night. I think it was on Zats, and somebody, I think it was Zero, said, "What's this I hear you're hiring a lawyer?" Jamie said, "I'm not hiring any lawyer." And all of a sudden, Zero goes, "Hey, you want me to get Lauren De Laguna for you?"
No, that's counterproductive. Yeah.
Right.
Dude. This bitch has to make up what she is, dude. Is she anorexic? Is she a fat bitch? Like, she can make her mind up.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Also, that gaining, losing shit is not good for your skin, you know, just saying.
No, we haven't seen Leslie. We haven't seen Leslie at all. And Zat is Zat's very sad about it that Leslie's not around. I'm sort of kind of
Leslie is.
Leslie was this woman that Leslie Origins of Beingness was her name. And all she talked about was the machines. We're all stuck in the machines and the origins of beingness and what have you. I could never understand what Leslie was ever saying. I couldn't understand it, but that's just because I'm a dope.
You're not enlightened.
Yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, I'm not enlightened enough. Is right. Yeah. She's talking like, I mean, it's, what is it? It's 2025. She's talking like 2075 kind of talk. I'm not ever going to get there. So,
Crazy Chicken Lady found a channel recommendation.
Oh, wow. There you go.
All right, I'm going to pass the Duchy to the left-hand side. Going to be right back.
All right. No worries whatsoever. Well, you have to let us know, crazy chicken lady. And I never had any negative feelings about Leslie. I just never fucking knew what the hell she was hardly saying. And it was weird because when she used to go live with her, when she used to go live with her friend, like when they'd go to the weed store and they'd pick up, I don't know how they're doing it, but they'd pick up like 2 pounds of pot for like $37 in Michigan. It was pretty crazy. And she was cool when she was out in public. They went to McDonald's one time, got hamburgers, and they were just shooting the breeze with us. She didn't talk about the origins of beingness. She didn't talk about the machines or all that stuff. But yeah. And I'm very neutral on it, but at the same time, I was like, I wasn't against what Jamie was doing because he was sort of kind of calling her out and saying, hey, can you speak English? Can you talk to us so we know what the heck you're saying? And I feel bad for Zach because he feels bad. That's just because I'm an empath, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we all love Zach. 100%. All these motherfuckers would just stop talking about goddamn food and all their recipes. And oh my God, I can't stand it. I'll be doing a 24 or a 36-hour fasting where I'm having nothing but water and tea for like a day or 2 or 3. And
I have to drop down real quick, buddy. Maybe I come back later.
All right, no problem. Thanks for coming. Thought he was only breathing heavy. That is 100. He is 100. Miss Peggy. Is that? Yeah, that's the lady that used to go on Zats. Yep. And Jamie just doesn't have any patience, unfortunately. I mean, he does have patience. He's got a lot of self-control, obviously being in recovery and such. But he didn't have any patience for her. That's for damn sure. Yeah. And so I don't put any fault anywhere. But I feel bad that. But then again, is Leslie happier where she is? Is Leslie happier not being at Zats? I would think that might be the thing. That might be the thing, 100%. I have no idea. They don't have any like, oh, here it is. Holy shit, 2 hours and 36 minutes and 30 seconds. Holy smokes. I'm just going to keep on talking for a little bit, see what happens. You know? I'm all caffeinated up. Got a couple hours sleep last night. I think I slept from 10:30 to 12:30 and then boom, wide awake. I beat you? Well, supposedly rumor has it I'm doing a lot of beating. Yeah. I'm doing a lot of ass whooping. Mm-hmm. Well, it comes at the turf being born in the 50s. It was part of the culture back then. I used to get ass whooped by goddamn Catholic nuns. Now that's funny. That is funny, funny, funny. This is weird. When I'm on StreamYard, I can't see the time on my phone. I can't see what my battery life is. This is some crazy stuff. It's like StreamYards has taken control of my my Rogue! Oh my God, I love you. I'm not bitching, and of course I want to fight. I want to have a gosh darn naked wrestling contest with you, Rogue. Oh my goodness. All right, don't you go anywhere, because I got to walk out on the backyard and show you something that you remember. I got to put on my sunglasses. I've only said it about 1,000 times. But back in the day, I used to have to pay a toll to get on Rogue's. I used to have to pay a toll to get on Rogue's Live. All right. First of all, I got to show her the old porch here. All right. And a beautiful morning sun we got here. But back in the day, I used to click the StreamYard link and I would tell Rogue. Rogue would say, you know the toll, you know the toll. I had to show a nipple and I had to stroke me. And that's the only way I could get on Rogue's channel. Isn't that right, Rogue? Oh, you're filling my heart, darling. You're filling my heart. Absolutely. Filling my heart. Oh. This is my very first live. Hit the, oh, should I put the link in there? I should put the link in there, Rogue, if you want to come up. We can reminisce. I'm not good at this. This is my very first StreamYard. I am your bro, 100%. Absolutely. I'm your bro. I'm your man. Oh, look, Rogue. Look who I have here. I have a little twerp fella. I got a little Connie doll. Yep. And it's a voodoo doll. It's got voodoo. It's got hat pins stuck up the crotch. It's got pins stuck in the mouth. It's got, what do you see there? A safety pin in the jugular. Yep. There he is, hanging out in the old spot. Everything's still the same in this room. Mm-hmm. My phone is all cracked to crap. I have a hard time reading. Yeah, same here. I miss my Rogue. I miss my Rogue. I miss my girl. Yep, absolutely 100%. 100%. But we just have to remember all the wonderful and beautiful memories that we had with them. That's for sure. I don't hardly ever cry, but I've cried a few tears for Hoochie. That's for sure. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. 100%. And if you guys don't, I don't know who knows. I don't know who remembers, but it was just Rogue and Hooch Pup. Hooch Pup and Hoochie Mama for all those years. And Hooch has gone over the Rainbow Bridge. And I'm about ready to start crying right now, I tell you. Oh. My eyes are my eyes be leaking. My eyes are leaking. Nothing's changed, Rogue. Just so you know, nothing's changed. Consuela is still the same. Your little Consuela is still the same. He's still the same. He's still looking with that same exact face right there. 100%. 100%. I know you do. I know you do, darling. Absolutely. That's pretty funny. Oh, and I have to show the person that created and made it. Anybody know that logo? Anybody remember that logo? How come it's not? How come it's coming in so cloudy, so foggy, so not clear? Well, anyways, that's the Drama Dome logo. Shout out to Ace B who made this. Absolutely. Yep. Shout out to Ace B. 100%. Yep. Nothing's changed, but a lot has changed. Brett doesn't go live anymore. Jamie doesn't go live anymore. AC hardly go lives. They're all busy. They're all busy working, and they all got busy love lives and all that stuff. So it's a little bit, I guess maybe I'm going to have to step up to the plate and Tonic ain't kissing no ass, you silly, silly lady. Oh my goodness. I gotta go get my smokes. Oh, Rogue, I don't know if you know, I went to Norfolk County Housing Court. Currently, there's a situation where two squatters are trying, the landlord is trying to evict two squatters. And I went to Norfolk County Housing Court, and Consuela Consuela screamed and hollered and pointed at me and said, "That man right there, that man right there." So that was pretty wild. Yep, Brett moved. Brett moved from Maine down to Virginia. He moved. He's got a new love life. He's got a new everything. Yeah, a lot of changes. Changes. Shout out David Bowie, right? That's what's been happening around here. Yeah. And I'm sure you heard about the Great War of 2024 in the community, right? I think you know about that. I do believe. I would 100% marry you, Rogue. Will you come live here? Will you come live here? If we live together, then we can get a dog. What the fuck is this? That's right. And by the way, Zatucci, meet Rogue Nightmare. She's right next to you in the chat. She is the green-eyed, red-headed, Irish Aussie woman that I've spoken about 1,000,000 times. And, yep, there she is right there in the flesh. 100%. I hear you there, Rogue. And just keep on taking good care of yourself and recovering, and that's all that matters. Yep. You're in the running, man. You're in the running for the worst show on YouTube. 100%. You're going to come up? Huh? Come on up, Zach. Introduce yourself to Rogue. Here we go. Boop. Look at this. I'm getting good at this shit. This is my very first StreamYard. It's actually like my second live, but the other one is privated. Oh, never mind this CCL stuff. When you say hi to Crazy Chicken Lady, you got to go bark, 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 bark. Absolutely. Add to stage. You taught me how to do this, brother.
What's up?
What's happening? Hi. What's happening?
How come you decided to go live?
Well, I wanted to test things out, and I'm glad I did, but I went live on the wrong account. I went live on the VillAY account, my original account.
Yeah.
And I should have gone live on my VillAY Hobo Ralph account, which that's right. Oh, did you see it a couple minutes ago when I did the reenactment on when I used to go up on Rogue's show?
No, I just saw that you were live. I was flipping.
I gotta do it again. Oh shit! I gotta do it again. Hang on.
Okay.
Hold on a minute.
Hold on a minute. Now, wait a minute.
That's right. I used to be a regular on Rogue's show, and Rogue hasn't gone live in like a year or two, but that's all right. She's healing. That's all that matters. She's taking care of herself. She's healing and what have you. So it was either in this room, and everybody knows this room intimately. Everybody has seen every inch of this room. Mm-hmm. Everybody knows this room. Everybody knows my roommate, my wingman. He's my man. He's my man. The sun is competing. But back in the day, this is exactly how it went. I'm going to do it outside, so just has a little bit. When I used to hit the link on Rogue's StreamYard, and I'd hit the link and she'd come up and she'd say, "You know what you got to do. You know what you got to do." And I'd say, "I know, Rogue. I know what I got to do. I got to show a nipple and I got to stroke it, stroke it, stroke it." So that was my toll. That was my admittance. And and Rogue is the one that came up with, if your dad doesn't have a beard, you got two moms. All right. So there you go. 100%. And by the way, this is the infamous Rogue that we talked about. And look at how many times she says it. "I will fight you." Instead of saying, "Hey, nice to meet you, Zach," she's going to say, "I will fight you."
That's what I needed.
Fucking
9 in the morning.
That's right. That used to be my admittance onto Rogue's panel. And oh, we used to have some crazy fun times back in the day. That's for sure. Look at me. I've been live for 2 hours and 48 minutes and I'm rocking Zat numbers. I got 15 in the chat.
Yeah, really.
And I got my buddy on panel.
Those are
I was just, you know what I was going to do? Now everybody knows, hey, Rogue, I met up with this guy. We've met up twice already. I gave him all kinds of cannabis products. Now everybody knows that you're like, what, 3-4 hours northwest of me up in the Catskill Mountains in New York, right?
Right.
I was legit going to go, hey, man, I'll drive like 2.5, 3 hours. Can you drive a half an hour, 40 minutes or whatever? Can you teach me how to do this shit? And the only reason I had enough balls to do it by myself is because you handed me your phone and said, hey, figure out, you know, this is how you do it. You do this, you do this, you do this. Well, the only thing I can't do.
Computer.
Huh?
It's harder.
No, I'm on the cell phone.
Yeah, it's harder.
I'm on the cell phone. Oh, absolutely. Rogue, you would absolutely break Zat. You would absolutely break him. Yep, 100%. I tell you what. I think in under 18 months, Rogue, you would have him with a passport because he wants to go to Japan. And, you know, Australia is a stepping stone on the way to Japan. You would have him with a passport, Rogue, and you would have a collar around his neck and a leash on him. And you'd be walking him around out in the bush, out in the didgeridoo, out in Australia. 100%.
What I would be doing is collecting parrots from the wild and keeping them as pets.
Yep.
Because absolutely. In Australia, they have parrots everywhere and cockatiels and all kinds of birds.
100%.
Parakeets.
100%. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, that's right. You'd also have a ball gag in the mouth. Oh, at least we're laughing. At least we're laughing. Hey, Exiled, what's happening, man? Grand Rising it is. She's been up for, I don't know what time it is. What time is it at?
9:30.
Oh, shit, she's been up for about 3 hours. But every day that we rise is a Grand Rising day. Every single day. 100%. 100%. Oh, I'm pushing buttons. I'm pushing the wrong buttons. What am I pushing? Oh.
Push it real good.
Huh? Oh, shit. I thought I had my camera off. Isn't that a thing of beauty? Can you see that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sun is shining.
It is so fucking bright because of, I mean, it's so green. That's what I meant to say. It's so green because we just had, 2 months of nonstop rain?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it is like greener than green.
When are we going to get these 90-degree days that they've been promising? I went to the package store. The guy says, oh, yeah, Monday it's supposed to be 90 degrees. And, like, it wasn't. I love hot weather. Like,
oh, yeah.
The hotter the better, in my opinion, because I don't like winter, even though I'm used to it. Like, it doesn't bother me, but I don't like it, you know?
Actually, what we've had recently is my favorite weather. Couple of 60-degree rainy days, and then an 80 or 2. And then now this weekend, they say it's going to be maybe overcast, rainy, like 68 on Saturday and Sunday. I like a couple days off, a couple days of rain. You know, a couple days of sun, couple days of rain. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah. Well, as long as it's sunny and warm, you know, like in the high 80s or whatever. But
yep. I don't mind. I'm not a big fan of much more than 80 because it gets hot in this house, man, and I'm a poor person.
Well, that's because you got
have a window.
You got to cover up the sunroofs.
Yeah, right. This room here, I have a. I mean, this is a gigantic room, and then next door is just the whole kitchen and the dining room and everything. It's gigantic, and I got one window air conditioner that hardly does anything for it. But I only put it on in extreme circumstances. If it's 80, 85 degrees in here, I don't worry about it. It's only when it gets up around 90, I'll turn the AC on just to knock it down 5 degrees, you know?
Yeah. I remember going to my grandparents' house when I was a kid. They didn't have air conditioning, and I would have to sleep on the second floor. And I remember the sheets or whatever, they were like freaking like a hot towel.
Right. They were like, woolen army blankets or something. Yeah. Yeah. I remember the very first window air conditioners purchased at my mother's house were bought by me when I was a young working man. The very first window air conditioner I bought for my mother's bedroom, and then I bought one for my bedroom, and then I bought one for out in the family room, out in the parlor.
Those things would be great to have in New York City, just drop it out the window.
Right. Absolutely.
Do you remember the big ass ones that they had? Like, it was a big fucking unit and it would fill the whole window.
Right. Yeah.
We had one like that when I was a kid.
Yeah. I always planned on putting central air in here, but I'm glad I never got around to it because I wouldn't be able to afford it,
Yeah.
Good night, Rogue. And absolutely likewise, I love you 100% with every inch of me. And that's right. I don't have a problem. Yeah. Rogue and I are a couple of fans of the Naturist Society, if you know what I'm saying, Yeah. I'm not a real big fan of but then again, if you got a fan and you can move a little air, like my fan up there, I got a better fan than Rick Rudd. I got a nice fan right up there.
That's absolutely your
comparison. Yeah.
Hey, Queen.
That's a beautiful fan. Hi, Queen Ashley. Moanins. I haven't typed moanins to anybody yet, so it's about time that I do that. Here we go. My cup of tea, my cup of coffee, my sunshine, my shades, and my ciggy butt. Here we go. I'm trying to get used to this StreamYard shit. This is some weird stuff. I love you too, Rogue. Have a good one, and we'll keep in touch like we always do and always have. Dude, you would have loved it back in the days of the shit show when it was just wild-ass panels, when AC would run wild-ass panels. Rogue would come up there, and woo, she would fight anybody and everybody. Those are some fun and funny times. We would just be dying laughing.
Yeah, I feel like I missed a good period of YouTube.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun, that's for sure. It was fun. But, we're like the old people telling the young people the stories, sharing all the funny stories. I got Rogue. Her name was Ophelia, I think, after the Grateful Dead song. And I got her on July 23rd, 2021 or something like that. 2021, 2022, July 23rd, I think. And before the sun came down, her YouTube name was Rogue the Foster Pup. Yep, absolutely.
And I met Rogue.
Yeah. Zach got to pat Rogue. Yeah. Rogue and I went out on a road trip and met up with Zach, and we hung out. And that was the time we got hammered, and then we drove home, right? Yep. Shout out to Patsy Ratsy. Shout out to Patsy Ratsy, Todsy.
I haven't seen him lately.
I don't know. I saw him somewhere. He goes to some weird places. I think I saw him poke his eyeballs into Ruru. I saw Ruru went live. And I see him in some weird places. If he can't Rogue is a staple of this community. Absolutely. She's like the for real self-proclaimed queen of the community. 100%, man. 100%. I tell you what, Rogue was one of the first people. I mean, obviously I came with Brett. Well, we didn't come together, but you know, I joined the community with Brett and Brett's after party, the precursor to the settlement. But Rogue was one of the first people that just invited me and just outstretched arms and come on, man, I love you. And yep. And we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Nice.
A lot of fun.
I was listening to the radio this morning, and they're saying that if you take Ozempic, it'll make your dick bigger.
I heard that. I saw that.
Yeah, so,
dude, you would like a YouTube channel. They get hardly any viewers, but it's 4 guys. It's called Hard Factor. HARDFACTOR. Hard Factor. And check them out. They do the news all the time, but they do it in such a funny way. It is friggin' hysterical. Hysterical. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. Rogue adopted Brett as her big brother. And Brett didn't have a damn thing to say about it. That was the one time I saw Brett, that was the only time in the entire time I've known him. I've known him for 10 years. That was the only time I heard Brett say, all right, okay. That was it. That was the only time.
Crazy. CCL's Crazy Chicken Lady says she found a channel for me. What does that mean?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Absolutely. Oh, and Rogue, you remember Exiled used to be the panel killer? We got a new panel killer. Do you remember Abe? Honest Abe? Honest Abe is now the new panel killer. Yep. But I'm president of the Abe fan club, so just keep that in mind. I don't hate anybody. I don't have to hate anybody. Rogue takes care of all my fights for me. I'm a lover, not a fighter. That's right. Rogue is the one person Brett won't even attempt to argue with. That's 100% right. And like Brett always being Brett, he hardly ever let a single person up on his, hey, Bubs. He hardly ever let a single person up on his panel. Although you made it up there, Zach.
Yeah, a couple times.
A couple times. Yep. But when Brett would be on AC's panel and then Rogue would come up and go, big brother, I'm going to fight you right now. You ready? And he would just be like, it was the only time I saw him. Not necessarily scared, but he wasn't punching back. He wasn't swinging. All right.
Yeah.
He was not counter punching. Not at all. No.
I got to go buy a cable this morning, and it's pissing me off because they charge like way too much at Best Buy as opposed to like if you just ordered it online, you know?
Yep.
But my
what's that like an HDMI cable or something?
Yeah, it's DisplayPort to HDMI because I have an old monitor, my second monitor, and it doesn't I tried using an adapter, but it didn't work. So now I got to use like a direct cable and see if that'll work.
Yeah. What's that going to run you?
Probably $20.
Oh, that ain't too bad.
No, but I mean, I used to get them for fucking free at work.
Right. Well, dude, I used to get everything for free at work. I don't know if you remember like the household hazardous waste days where you go and drive down to the DPW and sit in line in your car and everybody turns everything in. We used to get everything. We used to get light bulbs. We used to get gasoline. We used to get the gasoline mixture for like the chainsaws and the weed whackers and stuff. Yep. Absolutely, Rogue. 100%.
Oh, hey, by the way, you're close enough to me. We're going down to the protest in town today if you're interested in coming.
No, you're not. I tell you what a great time to live in the country. Isn't it a great time to live in the country right now?
Well, I don't like what you're doing because you're in this country and you're flying the Irish flag. Like, you know,
yeah.
Ireland is so great. Get the fuck out and go back.
That's right. Don't forget the Jolly Roger. You want me to go back on my cutty sock?
Yeah, get back on the Black Pearl.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And my flag's not upside down. How about if I do this? Is that better? How's that?
No, these fuckers are going around waving the Mexican flag in this country. It's like, okay, if Mexico is so great, why don't we all move down there and then they can stay here?
Yeah, well, what's really crazy is it's all little white girls and white boys that are doing all the real, like, protesting and peaceful marching, you know?
No, it's idiot kids and shit that are looking for something exciting to do.
Yep. Yeah, 100%.
Just like the other protests. They ask them, why are you here?
Absolutely.
They didn't even know. They asked them about Palestine, you know, why do you support this and everything? And they had no idea why they were even at the protest.
Yep. Yeah. No, Rogue, that's on our side. That's for sure. Oh, that's got to be crazy. Oh, crazy chicken lady. That's got to be nuts, man. What was that, back in the 80s or 90s? Oh, my gosh. That is crazy.
Can't we all just get along?
Yeah. Right. And yeah, unfortunately, if you're, you know, if you're a bad person and you've done bad things and those bad things you haven't, you know, either served your sentence or done your redemption for those bad things, well, they're gonna follow you around.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
What was the name of that guy that they pulled out of his truck and they hit him in the head with a brick?
Oh, I forget. The white guy, was it in a cement mixer or something? Yeah.
No, he was just in a red pickup truck or something, and they just pulled him out of the truck and hit him in the head with a brick.
Yeah, I don't know. I forget.
Who's Rogue talking to?
I don't know. Probably you. Good night, Rogue. I love you.
Good night.
Absolutely. Rogue just, you know, if Rogue ain't fighting, then something then it ain't writing. That's right. 100%. Sleep well. Sleep sweet.
I've been fucking struggling with OBS trying to get that to work, and I can stream with it, but I can't play a game with it. Like, I can't get that to show up. So I asked Tonic if he would help me, but he didn't answer yet. Yeah. Then again, in Kansas, it's probably 6 o'clock in the morning, so.
Yeah. Yeah. And plus, if he worked all night, he might be just have gone to bed.
Yeah.
He's only an hour behind us, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep. I think so.
That's right. Reginald Denny. The LA riots over the Rodney King thing. Yeah. And he was in a red 18-wheeler. Okay. Yeah. I thought it was red.
Yeah.
I don't know why I remember that.
Those are some wild times. I'll never forget where I was when OJ was acquitted. I was sitting in a coffee shop and I was ordering breakfast in Key West, Florida. I was in the most furthest you could be away from LA when OJ was acquitted. And the chick I was with, we just looked up at the TV and it was like OJ Simpson was just acquitted of the murder of Nicole Brown Simpson and the other guy there. And I just looked over at her and I went, okay, let's go to the beach. Let's go have some fun, you know?
Well, I mean, how come somebody like him who fucking murdered 2 people and everybody knew it, he gets away with it, but yet I get a speeding ticket and I go in front of the judge and she looks at me and she says, "You're a menace."
Yeah. Right. Right.
I'm always the one who takes all the heat when I go to court, but fucking this guy murders 2 people and gets away with it.
Yeah. Well, Crazy Chicken Lady, those are some good people. Whoever that group is, those are some good people that said, hey, lady, you're white. Get the heck out of here. Yep. Yeah, I can't imagine. That's got to be crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, damn. I got to go. Oh, shit. I think we got Bubs with us, do we? Let's see what's going on here. TESTin. Oh, I missed it. What's happening, Bubs?
What's up,
Not
Bubs?
much. I just want to.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I just want to tell you there, Hobo, that you got a trader up on your panel.
What's that?
You got a trader.
Oh, who's that? Me?
No.
Me?
Oh.
He comes into my chat. So I didn't know you were live. I wasn't subbed, but I'm subbed now.
Well,
And
that's good.
he comes in, he's like, morning, that's it, and then leaves. And I was like, what the hell?
You know what happened? I said morning, and then much to my shock and awe, I saw that Willie was live, and I had to go over and see what was happening.
And just so you know, this is an experimental thing. I've never done StreamYahds before. You're literally watching my pop my cherry here as we speak.
The premiere episode.
And I did it, and I think I did it on the wrong channel. I did it on the Willie K channel where I have to do it on the Willie Hobo Ralph channel instead. Yep.
Yeah, I think he screwed up.
Yeah, I did, but that's all right. Us humans we're the most mistake prone and erroneous species on this planet. 100%. Right. How's life, Bubs? You got a new place? You got a new pad?
Yeah, I do. Hey, I have something to show you.
What's that?
Since you like your dab rigs, check this out.
Oh, what is it? What kind is it?
It's a vape pen.
Yeah, but what
kind? It's a vape pen. I don't know. I can't remember. Cool. It starts with a villain or something.
With a V?
Yeah, it starts with a V. I got a box somewhere with the name on it. It came with two different types of It came with 2 different types of coils. When I bought it, like, fuck.
And what do you put in there? Do you put weed or you put like the
concentrate?
The wax, yeah.
Yeah, concentrate. It's just a concentrate thing. Yeah.
Hey, Bubs, just so you know something. Just so you know, I like my entire annual intake of weed is usually like 1 to 2 joints. That's it. I'm an old school head. I'm only Hobo Ralph. I'm not the real Ralph. The real Ralph is the weed god.
Well, my name should be Weed God then.
Yeah. I'm the see, there's regular Ralph, who's the weed god, and I am irregular Ralph.
Irregular.
I'm irregular Ralph. Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Yeah, you caught that too, eh, Zach?
Yeah. Yep. Brett's the one that came up with that one. He's the one that came up with that one. 100%.
Yeah. I hate to bring the show down, but we have to acknowledge that Sly Stone passed away.
I know. I saw it at like 3 or 4 o'clock this morning. It was what's today? Is today the 11th? So he died on the 9th, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was scrolling through Facebook and I saw they played about a 10 or 15 or 20-minute clip of him on the David Letterman show. And he talked to him for a little while. And yeah, well, I think they said that I think the exact words that I saw was Little Richard invented I don't know whether it was funk you know. But then they said that Sly Stone perfected it.
Well,
yeah.
You know the song "Thank You for Letting Me Be Myself." The bass line, it's a Sly and the Family Stone song. It's called "Thank You for Letting Me Be Myself," and
yep.
The bass line in that is the first example of slap bass ever being used.
Yep.
Because the bass line
that was "Thank You for Letting Me Be Myself again."
Yeah.
I forget what was their I mean, that was obviously one of their hits. The other one was I just heard it a few hours ago.
Everyday People.
Yep. Yep. And then there was another one that had an amazing hook in it. It was like a Motown hook.
I don't know. I can't think of them now.
Mm.
It's been years since I used to have a cassette tape of them, all their greatest hits, and I would just drive around blasting that shit.
Right.
I was a weird guy because I was white and I'm listening to all this like funky Motown shit.
I used to.
Oh, hot fun in the summertime. Oh, I want to take you higher. Boom, shakalaka, boom, shakalaka. Yeah. Yep. And a family affair, right? It's a family affair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dance to the music.
Right. I forgot they had so many hits.
Oh my God. Yeah. Plenty of them. Plenty of them. What happened to where'd we go? Oh, where are we here? Hang on. I gotta go to the exact quote. Where are we? Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, James Brown may have invented funk, but Sly Stone perfected it. Yeah. That was All Music stated that back in the day. And they credited him. They credited him with creating a series of euphoric yet politically charged records that proved a massive influence on artists of all musical and cultural backgrounds. And
but if it wasn't for the other guy,
has credited it. Huh?
If it wasn't for the other guy, he wouldn't have become so well known.
Yeah. Crawdaddy has credited him as the founder of the progressive soul movement. He was a fucking cool motherfucker. And I learned some shit on that David Letterman thing that they did. He was into race cars. He was into and very unique cars. He told David Letterman, and I don't know if you know, but David Letterman's big into racing. David Letterman, because of his Indiana roots, I think he owned a team at one time with Bobby Rahal, who's a Formula One open wheel kind of guy. But on the interview, David Letterman said, "You're into cars too." He said, "Yeah. You want to race?" David Letterman's like, "No." And he goes, "I'm having a guy built a car, the same guy that designed the Moon Rover car."
Well,
oh, that's awesome.
You know the UFO guy, Bob Lazar. He put a rocket engine in a fucking Honda.
That doesn't surprise me at all. You could say anything about Bob Lazar, and I would not be surprised in any way. Well, that's awesome. Yep. Dagmar is still here and still listening and saying hi to Zach. That's a beautiful thing.
Good morning or evening, whatever.
He's awesome. Yeah, it's probably around supper time over there, right around now, somewhere like that.
9, 10, 11.
Where are you guys all from?
It's probably
who's that, Dagmar?
Yeah.
She's over in Europe. In Europe. I'm in Rhode Island, and Zach's in the Catskill Mountains of New York.
Also on the Canadian, eh?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, but don't worry. You'll be an American soon because we're going to take over Canada, so.
That's right. And I knew that, Dagmar. Yeah. I knew it was Belgium because of your last nature walk. You talked a lot about Belgium. Yeah.
What makes you feel so confident that Alberta is going to become the 51st state?
I don't know.
Not just Alberta, all your territories.
Trump said,
Canada?
You know?
He's a man of his
Yeah,
word.
we're just going to lump them into one. It's just going to be one big state.
Oh, well, then if that's what it does, well, Alberta is leaving. So Alberta is going to become their own.
Oh, that's right. Somebody was saying that on a panel the other night. They need like 60,000 signatures, and they got like 30 of them right now or something. They're doing a signature drive to leave from the Canadian government. That's right.
Yeah.
Did you sign the petition, Bubs?
If I see it, I will.
There you go. It's got to be online somewhere, right? I would think
Probably.
so.
I do everything off my phone at the moment.
Here you go. That works. Uh-oh. I'm not paying attention. Huh?
Oh,
We got the one.
backstage.
We got the one and only. We got the one and only.
I don't want to be up here with him.
Ralph?
What's up, X-Foo?
Shit, Willie, this your first motherfucking panel, bro?
Yep, my very first panel. I did a live back in October, probably on my Willie Hobo Ralph. I did it by accident. I did it on the wrong channel. I did it on my original Willie K channel, but I did a live outside Norfolk County Courthouse. Only 9 people came to it. I remember Hossel was there. I remember Tuna Time was there. There was a guy called WTF Mike. He just found me by accident. And then there was 6 other people. And I'll tell you what, I was quite shocked about, I don't know, around 7, 8, 9, 10 days ago, Connie played that. I've had it privated. So somebody gave it to Connie and he played it.
Yeah, somebody would have had to give it to him unless somebody taught him how to fucking grab private links.
Yeah, I don't know. I never even, I mean, it's just sitting there. I never publicized it. I just went live for about 20, 30 minutes. It was raining out. I was making sure I had the same outfit I do in my avatar. I had the suit jacket on. I had the microphone. I was making sure I was all set. And the rest is history.
Maybe he brought back to life that mouse and backwards engineered it. Who knows?
That's right. Good old camera 13. Good old camera 13. Absolutely.
XL.
Speaking of Connie, we got to do a nod out. We got to do a nod out to the pigtails. Remember he had the pigtails back in the day, huh? Zach, you never saw his pigtails. You never saw his handlebars, did you, huh?
I saw them. I've seen pictures.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. You've seen plenty of pictures of it.
What's up, Bubs? How you been, brother?
I'm doing cool. I'm doing. Hey, which months are you talking about? Beware?
No.
What's that?
Connie had a mouse that had a camera strap to it.
That mouse. Well, that mouse that, who was it that killed it?
That was camera 13. That mouse was shout out camera 13, baby. That's it.
Yeah, I forgot about that mouse.
That's right.
Trained mouse too. That thing was not fucking cheap.
Yep, I know. I think I heard it was like somewhere between $500 and $1,000, and he went and killed it. Damn.
Yeah, after all said and done, it was $3,000 when you put the technology in it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
so, Bubs, you got a brand new pad, Bubs. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I seen your backyard. You got a nice backyard when you go out and do a little bong hit, you know?
His backdrop is a whole hell of a lot better, too.
That's it.
I love the windows.
This is I was gonna say this isn't an actual backdrop. It's real.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean your backdrop. Nah, it'd be like actual backdrop.
I don't use that shit, man.
Nah, I meant your back scenery, the scenery behind you. It looks a lot better than the shed. Looks a lot more cozy and warm.
Oh, that shit was awesome, man.
How much free StreamYard do you get a month?
20 hours, I think.
Okay.
Or maybe 25. I don't know.
I'm not going to need much. This is going to be a very infrequent thing. I'm going to do mostly I'm going to save a few hours for my tours around Sharon, you know. we have to go to Sharon because number one, the founder of Dunkin' Donuts is buried in Sharon, so we have to go visit him.
Yeah.
The very first woman soldier who disguised herself as a man, she's buried in Sharon. We got to go see her.
Yeah.
And we got to go see Dead Mary along with my ma. Got to go visit those two. So, yep.
But if you think about it, even if you made it 3-hour streams, you could cover the whole damn week.
Right.
So you just got to map out how long you do your streams for if you choose to go live on a regular basis.
The good thing is you can always just create another fake email and then stream under your YouTube account, the same YouTube account.
Yep. There you go. 100%.
Or you could join one of these partner share programs that these motherfuckers around here have self-created.
Are you kidding me? I ain't joining no goddamn squishy shit show productions fucking community. No way. I would never do that.
Daria has Six Sad World.
Hey, Willie.
All right. Well, I might have to join a Daria.
Hey, Willie, I think you're gonna end up paying for StreamYards because you're gonna end up liking it. I know. I know when I. Oh no! I think you will. It's so much better. When I get a desktop again, I'll be paying
Willie's
for StreamYards.
old-fashioned. We ain't finna pay for a voice that's supposed to be free.
Right. You don't know me, Bubs. I am the most fucking frugal motherfucker on this planet. Nope.
No, it's not about free. It's about the things that you get with it.
No, it's about
I like my freedom of speech too, but
Willie will figure out plugins or something first.
Because I think this is the max that you can have.
There's a way around it. You gotta find a way around it.
I've always been that you shouldn't have to pay for anything digital because it doesn't exist.
Right. It's our intellectual fucking property.
I got my best buddy here, Zat, and anytime if I need to, I could say, "Hey, Zat, you want to hit the road with me? You want to go live?" And I'll hop up on your panel, and if he's got the time, he'll say, "Yep, no problem, man."
That's right.
I could just piggyback off of that for it anyway. No, I'm playing.
That's right.
Let me quit playing with Zat before Zat get pissed one day.
I would much rather contribute to Zat's channel than try and create another one. That's for damn sure. This was just a test. That's all. Just a fucking test.
Yeah, well, you're going to end up liking it.
In the early stages, and you don't know what direction it's going to take in the finalized stages. That's what I like.
Yeah.
I like the whole evolution of a channel.
Yeah.
Hey, Bubs, I want to tell you something. I mean, everybody knows I love cigarettes more than anything on this planet, all right? That's number one. Number two, I am so fucking poor, I started taking up fasting. So I don't eat for 24, 36, 48 hours. All I do is drink water and tea. So, and fasting is healthy. So that's how motherfucking poor I am. You ain't never going to see me paying for no fucking bullshit. I've never paid for YouTube. I've always had PoorTube. I refuse to pay for YouTube.
Yeah, my friends.
I pay for premium.
I was surprised. I was like, I didn't know it, but they paid for YouTube to get rid of the ads and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of motherfuckers pay for YouTube. I mean, it's what, $14 a month? It's only a pack of cigarettes a month, but I love cigarettes more than I love YouTube. So there you go.
I
know people that actually go to phone companies that give you the YouTube premium just because that phone company does the YouTube premium.
Right. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Didn't hear about that.
Yeah. If you want to. Yeah, if you want to spend $900 or $1,000 on, I don't go hungry, crazy chicken lady. I don't go hungry. I was born dirt poor. I mean, I used to, Goodwill clothes and hand-me-down clothes when I was a little kid. Powdered milk, powdered eggs, powdered water, powdered fucking everything. And I'm a child of Depression era children. My
too.
parents, huh?
Me too. I was born in a recession.
Yeah, no. My parents were born in the 1920s. They were little kids during the Great Depression. That's what I meant.
So,
I am a child of Great Depression children. That's what I am. Those motherfuckers taught me. Yeah, those motherfuckers taught me how to be frugal and what have you. Absolutely. I don't go hungry. Plus, I'm a fat kid. I got plenty of resources. Every now and then I'll be doing fasting. It'll be on like day 2. And I can feel my stomach is starting to eat some of the fat. So it's making me take off a couple pounds. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. The only problem is when I come off the fasting and I go right to Cumberland Farms and I get 3 slices of gas station pizza and a box of Chip Ahoy's cookies,
And coming out of fasting, that's rough as fuck on the stomach.
Oh, no, I got an iron gut, dude. I have an absolute iron gut. 100%.
Good for you,
100%. Yeah. No, I'm very lucky. I mean, I don't do this.
I gotta take it easy. I gotta eat light foods for like the first few hours. There ain't no juice or nothing. It's gotta be water, bro. I drink some juice. It's like my blood sugar shoots way the fuck up there. I start getting dizzy and shit.
Drink Gatorade. Drink Gatorade. XL.
That's all sugar.
Yeah, no, I don't drink.
On the sugar.
I drink only 5 things in my life. I only drink 5 things. I drink water, I drink tea, I drink coffee, I drink beer, and I drink vodka. That's it. I don't mix anything with the vodka. I don't. And I only drink like 5 times a year. So
it sounds like we share the same drinking habits, except for replacing the vodka with Don Julio tequila.
Because Six Banger, because I'm a fat kid. That's why. That's all. I was born and raised on Cumbies.
Hey, Six. How's it going, buddy?
No, I eat, and the rest of the time, Six Banger, I eat healthy. I eat a lot of beans, a lot of rice. I hardly, every now and then I'll have some fish. Every now and then I'll have some ground. I'll mix up some ground hamburger with some ground turkey with some ground pork and that kind of stuff. And that's right. Vodka makes me be like Madonna too. Uh-oh.
Oh shit. We're there.
What a fucking nice to see the homeless day shelter is open.
Homeless people are cool people. Shout out to the homeless people.
When you read that comment, somehow I knew that was Brett.
Brett, why couldn't have you shown up about 45 minutes ago when Terry was up here on panel? With Chicky. With Chicky to boot.
Terry? Fuck, I missed. Yeah, evil Terry.
I had some all-stars. I had Hossel up here with me for an hour this morning.
Yeah, I saw her comment.
Yeah.
Hossel showed up?
Hossel was here. Yeah, Hossel and I go way back to when Liz Kay. I used to love going up with Liz Kay and Hossel. I used to have so much fun with those two.
Well, I get along good with Hossel, but she don't get along good with Silver, I guess.
No.
Yeah, no, that's just a sort of kind of thing. That's all. She just gives Silver a hard time the same way that AC and Andrew do. That's all. And the only difference is Hossel is a clipper, but we love Hossel. And we love Silver. I love Hossel. I love Silver.
That's right.
Hey, Willie. Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers, man.
Don't drink the bong water.
Here's my bong right here. Here's my big purple bong. I'm going to fucking take a swig of it.
Everybody else is firing up something. You're the only one drinking something.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. That is so awesome, Brett. That is fucking pissing, man. I'm gonna have to make a trip down there. I might have to make a trip down to Virginia. I got one of them crotch fruits down there in friggin' Florida that I could go visit anytime. So that's awesome, though. You're going to be fishing. There's nothing better than that. Absolutely, man.
Shout out to the settlement.
Cool. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Brett, Rogue was here. Rogue Nightmare was here a little while ago. And she still loves the fuck out of you, man. You're her big baby brother. And
baby brother.
Yep. That's right. That's what she called him. And she wanted to fight everybody, by the way. And I don't know, whoever knows, but Hooch, Rogue's dog Hooch, has passed over the Rainbow Bridge. So, moment of silence. I'll have to, yep, that was her. I'm trying to fucking, a moment for Hooch. Hoochie Mama is just working on healing right now. That's all. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Oh, that is so cool. So cool fishing. I've been thinking about, I actually looked at a 21-foot Grady White, 21-foot Grady White walk-around cuddy cabin the other day. It had like a 200 horsepower. I don't know if it was an Evinrude or a Johnson, and a dual axle trailer, and it was only $5,000. And I was like, do I take 50% of my absolute emergency savings, like, and buy a boat? So I've been sleeping on it for a few. It's probably already gone, but
you're home all day. Just build a boat.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me think about that. All right. I thought about it. No, I ain't building no boat.
It could be a shipwright. Yeah.
Well, that's one of my favorite things in Maine. Maine pumped out amazing ships for like 200-300 years. Oh my God. A lot of them are still floating. Like, amazing. Yeah, that's right. I owned plenty of boats back in the day. I owned plenty of boats. I bought a Larson cabin cruiser back around, I forget when it was, back in the 80s. And it was right when Silverline was buying the Larson. One factory was buying another boat factory. And I'll never forget, I bought the boat. It was like $25,000. The interest, and now this is early to mid 80s, the interest on the loan was 25%.
Yes.
And I was, of course, young, and I had a bunch of money. I'll never forget the look on my mother's face when she looked at the paperwork that I had just signed for. But I had a lot of fun with that boat. I took that boat everywhere. I took it to Martha's Vineyard. I took it to Nantucket. I took it through the Cape Cod Canal. I was working for Clean Harbors at the time. They paid $10,000 to ship it to Florida when I moved to Florida. It was fucking crazy. So I had it down in Florida. I went all around Tampa Bay and out underneath the Sunshine Skyway Bridge and stuff. And then the motor went on it. And I started, I found a mechanic down there that was going to work on it. And so I had it, I had a dock. I was living on a canal. I had my own boat right in my own backyard, right on the water. And hi, Daria. That's right. Very first one. Unfortunately, I'm on the wrong account. I started it on my own VillAY account, so I don't have my Daria. I don't have access to any of my Daria. What do they call them? Avatars. So anyways, so I got the boat in the back of the water.
My bad. I gotta get my avatar on.
Here, I'll do it. Hang on a minute. I can do it, Daria. Here, you ready? Here it comes. Watch this. Oh, I gotta go get a smoke.
All right.
I gotta go get a smoke. I got the glasses. So I got the boat floating in the backyard on the dock. And the next thing I know, I'm moving back to Boston like that. All of a sudden, an opportunity came up and I'm moving back. I went and I bought a trailer for like $3,000. The motor's still not working. Trailered it back up to Boston, parked it, and then 3 years later, I sold it for $2,500. It had a tree growing out of the engine compartment that was like 4 inches around.
God damn.
Yeah,
But
I've
I
seen
still
that
got
a few times. You know, you gotta decide from that point, is the car still worth it? Do I need the engine with this car, or do I just want the body?
Right. Yeah, and that's what they wanted. They just want the shell of the boat. The guy was going to repower it. He was like, you know, he looked like a carnival kind of worker, and he handed me $2,500 cash, and I said, "Here you go, man. Thank you, Daria. Thank you very much." I went live on the wrong channel, so I went on the VillAY channel. I'm going to go live soon on the VillAY Hobo Ralph channel. Mm-hmm.
That's
and
how
you
I
go
got
to
that
work.
66 Impala I got. I was riding past this farmland and shit, and it was an Impala sitting in the motherfucking field and shit. Little bush tree through the engine compartment, just like you said. And I went and knocked on the door, offered him money. Dude said, "Hey, if you can get it free, you can have it." Gave it to me for free.
That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't cost anything to ask. Absolutely. And I'm sure you were prepared to give him a few hundred, you know?
It's a 66, bro. The body was still in great condition. I was actually prepared to give him a couple grand.
Right. That's awesome. That is very cool. The most awesome car I ever owned was a 1969 Firebird. Straight six with an overhead cam engine. But didn't I fucking crash that thing street racing? Yeah, I did. Oh, my God.
Totaled?
I think so, pretty much. I T-boned an innocent person. And fortunately, nobody was hurt. I mean, this is back in the late 70s, where literally, you know, it was probably 9 o'clock at night. We were on a neighborhood road. And a matter of fact, I was racing a chick. I forget her name. Her name was like Laurie DeLuca or Laurie Delisandro or something. And she whooped me.
It was Patrick and Janet or whatever her name. Yeah, this is a secondary secretive channel. Yep, this is this is my original channel. I created this back in the Brett's After Party days on December 9th, I think, in 2020. And but I don't have any control over it. Matter of fact, Tossel taught me how to go to my laptop, and then Chicky taught me how to go to my YouTube, but it doesn't allow me. It doesn't give me any controls. So it's like my account, but I have no control over it. If that makes sense. So what do you mean?
In other words, if any content happens here that you want to remember for the times to come, you better screen record this shit, because once he loses his channel, it's fucking gone.
No, I hope to never lose the channel, but I can't give out wrenches or anything. I tried it. Chicky was up on panels. She walked me right through it. I went over to the YouTube side on the phone, and I went and like it didn't, like when I clicked on somebody, it didn't have 3 dots. It was like I was a stranger clicking on somebody. All that it gave me allowed to do was either block or report, you know? Like you're clicking on somebody that doesn't have it when you don't have a wrench, you know?
That is crazy. I don't understand why you have control over it.
Yeah. Well, it's because I'm a techno-illogical dope idiot. That's why. That's no surprise. We all know this. We all know this.
You're a techno-illogician.
Yep. I am a techno-illogician. Hell yeah. I like that.
You heard it here first.
That's right. Oh, man.
I'm so disappointed in Jamie. Where is Jamie? Jamie should be here supporting you.
Jamie's working, man.
I don't care.
He is working.
He should be working here.
He is working. He was up on Zat's the other night. We talked for an hour or two, right, Zat?
He's got better things to do. He should quit his job.
No. He's working. He motherfucking quit gambling, all right?
He did? Congratulations.
Yeah. That's huge. That is huge.
Yeah, it is. Now he's about to have a bunch of really nice things.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that kind of shit, Abe. I am a total fucking 100% retard when it comes to this shit. The fact that this has even happened right now is miraculous. Absolutely miraculous. I mean, and I'm a retard with dementia whose fucking shit is getting sucked out of his brain by the minute. So it's it ain't a pretty picture, but I'm just gonna keep fucking laughing at it, all right? That's for damn sure.
Make sure you keep laugh at it and we'll laugh with you. Because Daria says she'd like to come up. I don't know if she's got the time or not.
No, she said she's going to work.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, no, she's going to work. Never mind. I read further down. That would have been awesome, no?
Brett still has lives with Steve in the Fatback for 2022 on his stream. Yeah, that's awesome for fucking Jamie, man. That is fucking super duper awesome.
Yeah, it is, bro. He wanted out of that loophole of that addiction too, and he walked himself out of that too. So congratulations.
And he's got enough things to keep him busy. You know, I mean, I told him, first of all, every time you want to go to the casino, just repeat the words. The house always wins. The house always wins. The house always wins at the end of the day. Unless you're like a fucking millionaire like Mattress Mac or fucking Dave Portnoy or something. But I mean, he's got all his collectible shit that he fucking, you know, he goes to like Goodwill and buys the stuff and then sells it on eBay. He's got so many things to keep him busy, you know? He's got his job.
I got some words to eat, you know. I told him I didn't like him. I seen him as a piece of shit, no change. But then shortly after I said that, he started showing change. So hey, it is what it is. I was wrong.
Yeah, that's up. Hey, like I just said to Bubs a little while ago, we are the most flawed and mistake-prone and erroneous species on this planet, man.
Especially in this community.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Right. Fucking 100%.
Say there's a place, but we are the true bottom of YouTube, y'all. We really are.
Dude, I just like to laugh. I'll tell you what. I couldn't remember my fucking. I was telling somebody recently my fucking brain is fucking on its way out. So I've forgotten. Like, I mean, if Marshall Tucker Band has like 50 or 100 songs out there, I used to know I could sing every single word of like 10 or 20 of those songs. Now I can't remember the name of the songs. And I saw something sometime, I don't know, it was about whenever, but I saw something that said MGTOW, and I'm like, I can't remember what that acronym is. I had to Google it. And
what is it? What is it?
Men go their own way.
It's pretty much the manosphere, bro. It's pretty much the manosphere.
Yeah, it's the manosphere, yep. And when I Googled it, I was like, oh, we're not the bottom of YouTube. These motherfuckers are. You know?
No, bro. They're just the bottom of society in general, bro. They don't even count as YouTubers. We assume they made it here by mistake with that half a brain cell that they have.
Yep.
Hey, I got a question before I go here.
Go ahead, shoot, Bubs.
I can't even remember what I was going to say. Crap. I'm old, I forgot.
That's all right.
We're all getting old on the channel together.
That's right. Absolutely right. 100%. I'm just going to keep on laughing all the way to the fucking end. That's all.
Yeah, because when we found out his dementia is contagious.
That's right. I know what it was. I saw something in chat about Tricky Ricky. For some of you guys know Rick Rude.
Yeah.
Has anybody heard anything?
We all know Recruit. Unfortunately, we all know him.
Are you shitting me? He better not be dead because I got a fight planned. I'm going to his sister's house in Pennsylvania sometime in June, July, or August, and we're gonna fight. It's gonna be. Listen, I'm a paperwork disabled. I'm a paperwork disabled, and he is too. So it's gonna be disabled on disabled fight. All right. So
apparently he died.
I got that CRS. I got that CRS too. Can't remember shit. So.
And when did you hear this, Bubs?
Well, I think it's pretty odd.
Was it yesterday or the day before? I heard it. I heard it during my live stream. I was doing the live stream, and
well, if it was yesterday or the day before, I can't vouch if it's true or not. If it was like anything like before 4 days ago, I seen him like 6 days ago.
There you go in the chat. Honest Abe, he's the man. Peg Leg's been MIA for 4 days now. You heard it here. I tell you what, if he doesn't show up at his sister's house, I'm fighting his sister. All right. That's
Man,
it.
y'all got me about to hang up this motherfucking call him and see if he is all right, bro. Has anybody tried calling his phone and seeing if he's okay?
Oh, the last place he was seen alive. The last place he was seen alive was on Abe's channel. Uh-oh.
Abe?
You better watch out, Abe. The federales are going to be questioning you.
That's the last thing you want to say around here, Abe, that your panel was the last place he was seen. If you don't ever fucking learn. Oh, well, Abe, at least you know what the next troll is.
And actually, it wasn't Abe that said it. It was Six Banger.
Well, now we know.
Six Bangers in the safety zone. If Abe would have said it, boy, that's trouble.
If this was the first 48, I know who I'm looking at.
I'm not gonna mention no names and point fingers. Abe.
And so it begins.
I tell you, if old Peg Leg went by suspicious circumstances, they would be interviewing hundreds of us.
Now, STL is around, Abe. I was on a panel with him. It was either yesterday or the day before yesterday.
Oh no, STL passed. I heard sometime last night. Yep.
What?
Yep. STL passed, and his widow and then Tyrone are now looking for a new babysitter. They're taking applications.
How did I know that his widow had already moved on?
Oh no, Tyrone's been the side piece for years now. That was made public recently. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to go. I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh, there you go. The governor of Texas deported. There we go. He got deported back to California. They dumped him in the middle of the riots in L.A., and he's currently in a lockup in L.A.
I believe it.
He's on his way to El Salvador right now.
I could see it now. He was explaining that he's a white supremacist there to ship the Mexicans off, and they're like, "Well, what's your name, sir?" Ricardo Cruz. Yep, ship him away. He's out of here.
And I saw something where Trump wants to start shipping criminals to the Middle East somewhere.
Yeah, I heard he was actually trying to make a back behind the door situation with the president of, what is it, Venezuela?
Yeah. Yep. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a scary thought, because I could see that eventually you're getting pulled over for joyriding a stolen vehicle. Next thing you know, you're waking up in another country. Fuck all that.
Hey, Abe, I don't know what to tell you. We're not really three giant brain trusts up here, all right, when it comes to like servers and shit. So we're just a bunch of fucking casual mofos. And not only that, in the words of Bitch Tits Abrams, I don't answer questions.
In my defense, Abe, I'm a paperwork retard.
I got paperwork. I got physically disabled paperwork. That's the only reason is because I didn't let them look inside my mind.
Yeah, I'm about to say, because I definitely got the mentally disabled paperwork.
I'm not letting them look inside my mind because I'm not giving up my license until until I have an oops. That's for damn sure. 100%.
Well, I'm gonna get out of here, Willie. You have a good one, you and Zach. I'm gonna go get my day.
Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'm due to shut this down.
Well, bro, ain't no way in hell you come over to my channel and I'm not gonna come show love if I see you live. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I show a lot of love to other motherfuckers that don't even visit my channel. I'm definitely gonna visit the channel of the people that fuck with me, bro.
There you go. Absolutely. That's what it's all about. It's the love and the laughter. All right, man. Be good. Be good to yourself. How can anybody forget Bitch Tits Abrams? He's still out there rocking it too, I think. He's still cranking it out there. I'm not a viewer. I'm not a I can't even remember the name of his is it Auditing America? No, that's Ass Elmo. Ass Elmo was Auditing America. Yeah. His name was Anselmo, like Anselmo Riviera or something, but we decided to call him Ass Elmo. I forget the name of Bitch Tits. And you know what's funny is we're very, very good friends with Wandering Hippie, right, Zach? And and Wandering Hippie is best buddies. He went to Abrams' wedding and everything.
He's going to be live like in a half hour or so, I think.
Oh yeah, AFA. Yeah. Yeah. Well, marriage will do that to you. Marriage will do that to you. Just start getting fatter by the day. Mm-hmm. What is it? Accountability for all? I think that's what it is. That motherfucker. Oh, you got to give him credit. He found a way to. Can I drop Lisa's new channel? I can try. Hey, now hold on a minute. I can do that as long as nobody's in a rush. Where do I got to go? I got to go to YouTube. And then I got to go like this. And then I got to go like this. I can't do that. You guys, you might have to talk me through it, Zad, all right?
I've never done that on the phone.
Oh, okay. Well, I think you'll be able to answer my one question. I think I can figure it out. Hang on a minute.
As long as you can switch between your screens of StreamYard and YouTube, but
yeah. Yep.
Do you have a Samsung or an iPhone?
I have a it's an Android. I forget what brand it is or whatever.
Yeah.
1 second. What do we do? Let's see if this let's see if we can have some success here. Paste. Boom. Oh, you got to hit it twice in StreamYard, huh? Trying to get used to that.
Yeah.
How did that work? Is that blue? I can't tell in StreamYard.
It came
there
up.
you go. Sub up to Lisa's Gummy Life, and we had a good fun time last night, I tell you. The first half of the show was just Lisa and I laughing, and then Reaper came up, and then News Now Preston came up, but the real first half of the show was Abe in the chat. He was at war. He was the New York Yankees going against the Boston Red Sox. And then the second half of the show, after I fell asleep and went to bed, was Abe up on panel with Lisa, having a good old time. So it was a lot of fun. And I checked out your show because I think I slept from 10:30 to 12:30, my usual 2 hours. And then I woke up, and sometime around 2:30, I did the Evelyn Wood. Do you remember Evelyn Wood? You're welcome, Hassel. Do you remember, are you old enough to remember Evelyn Wood speed reading?
No.
Oh, they used to have it like on TV and stuff. You too can become a speed reader by taking the Evelyn Wood speed reading class and courses, et cetera, et cetera. So when I do a scan of a show, you know, whether I put it on 2 times or I just start bopping around, you know, yeah. I call it the Evelyn Wood. I'm Evelyn Wooding it. Yeah. So, yeah, so I was checking yours out. I got a good kick out of that when fucking Zero quit.
Yeah, he was all pissed off.
He was, but he wasn't. He was having fun. He's like, you know, I think it was Nerd that said it best in the chat. Abe's on his period right now. Not Abe, Zero. Zero's on his period. Yeah. Sorry, Abe. My fucking brain is fucking cooked. But yeah, Zero's on his period right now. I thought that was funny. I can safely say that because we know for a fact that at 10:46, so it's 7:46 out in the West Coast. He's asleep right now. I don't remember that 6-banger, but that's pretty whoa. That's pretty whoa. I was more, correct me if I'm wrong, 6-banger, but that was the whole, the thing that made me lose face was the whole tow truck girl thing, you know? And granted, she was no saint. She robbed that guy at that casino in Everett, Mass. I forget the name of it, the new big one. I just drove by it a couple of weeks ago and looked at it. Oh, fucking words. Words are just fucking. You know what it feels like, Zach?
What?
Remember when you used to throw a rock at a bee's nest, like a big rock at a big bee's nest from a long distance?
Yeah.
And all the bees would fly around crazy?
Yeah.
That's what it's like, except the bees are the words, and they're just flying out of my brain. Yeah, supposedly. Oh, sorry, Abe. I'm sorry. Here you go.
I got to.
Hey, how's it going, man?
I got to hit the road.
Good. How are you?
Oh, you can't leave. You have to stay right here.
I got to go get a cable.
I can wait. Right. You got to talk to the great Abe.
I talk to you all the time.
That doesn't matter. The first time we ever talked on this channel, though. See, I wanted to get on your first live, and I want to congratulate you. And you just crossed the 4-hour threshold here at the VillAY the VillAY show.
Start.
It's the morning show.
And by the way, you know, anybody and everybody can say just Willie. All right. I only did the VillAY as a nod out to Arthur Fonzarelli with the A. And I honestly, the only reason I did the AY was because that bitch Manda didn't like to pronounce difficult things.
I get. No, something intrigued me here that you had said here a minute ago. I wanted to get onto that, jump on that on the case right away, right? To crack the case of where Crude kind of went off to in the abyss.
You were the last one to see him. You know damn well where he is.
That's the way into the Valley of Darkness. So it's 6-banger here, actually, that was really going to town on him really hard. Now, I don't know the time frame. However, we're still investigating that right now, right? when he vanished off of the Tonic and Sales server on Discord. I just learned that piece of information just now. So now we got to figure out when he dipped off of that. And by the way, he actually has his own server. Did you guys know that?
No.
He does. And I don't know if I'm still in it or not. I'll have to check and see. But if anybody else is in there, you're going to have to jump on there and start hashtagging the living hell out of him to see if you can get him to, to rise. Like,
listen, number one, Discord's number one, just my personal views. Yeah. Discord is the devil, and I'm only in one Discord. I'm only in one Discord because that's the only way I can go and hang out with Tonic. So,
you don't want to jump in mine too?
I have never gone to any. I am only in Tonic's Discord so that I can panel with him. That's the
we're going to have us talk to it with him and you that one. So
never good.
Have a good one, man.
Oh, come on. All right, Zap. Have fun.
Abe.
In the sun.
Abe.
We'll see you later. No, wasn't me. I didn't do it. The butler did it.
Abe, I'm not in my buddy. I'm not in my buddy Brett's server. I'm not in my buddy AC server. I'm not in anybody's server.
I've never been in the Brett server ever before. What's going on in there?
I don't know. I've never been there, but I got a bigger beef. I got a bigger complaint. I just come out and announce that I'm a private investigator and I'm going to start doing stakeouts, and all of a sudden, First, I wasn't the first newsman. Golden Boy reports, and yourself are light years ahead of me. I wasn't the first newsman, but I'm like the Billy Blast. Yeah.
Well, then I have to pause it there for a second, if you would, there, Professor. I got to sing this tune. Ready?
Yeah.
Let's do the time warp again. Okay, I'm sorry. You're saying?
So you guys were light years ahead of me in the journalism industry. But then all of a sudden I decide to add to my journalism and become a PI and start doing stakeouts, which I found out are legal.
Okay.
Private stakeouts.
I get it.
Private stakeouts are 100% legal in Massachusetts.
Okay.
Yeah. And now all of a sudden everybody else is an investigator.
Well, we're going to have to put you on the crude case, the case of the missing crude.
Yeah, but I can't go into a Discord though. That's the only part.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's basically it's outside. Yeah.
Yep. I got to work from the outside. Yep.
So it's outside your jurisdiction.
Yep. That's right. Okay. Hang on a minute.
Hang on.
Hang on. Hold on a minute. Okay.
Well, hello, John.
How you doing, Apple?
Doing good. I have an update on Rick Crude. Rumor has it that Bedtime Clown and him did meet up for the fight, right? You heard about the fight. And that Bedtime Clown got injured so badly by the ninja kick that Rick Crude gave him that Rick's on the run and he's hiding now.
Oh my God.
Now that I understand. I believe that. I
got to sing this one now too because of what you just said, Hostel.
Yeah, have you seen Bedtime Clown?
On the front.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. Those cats are fast as lightning. Anyway.
And that's the night the lights went out in Texas.
I was thinking more like, we got a crud on the run. We got a crud on the run.
Oh, this is the happy hour. Or something like that.
That's the only thing I do is be happy.
That's it. Don't worry. Be happy now. Right?
100%.
So anyway.
Hello, MacArthur Boulevard. Is MacArthur Boulevard is a sir, right? Not a madam, right?
Possibly. I think it's a sir.
Okay.
I like to call him 4569 MacArthur Boulevard, Northwest Apartment 101. And then you want to know what his last name is? Because I'll give that to you.
Absolutely.
No, come on. That would be a total dox of someone's address if I gave you the state and city. That's it.
I don't know who we're talking about here, but okay. I'll take your word for it.
No doxing in Willie's, no complete doxing in Willie's chat.
That's right.
Which is too
all right.
So, Abe, was that you that I heard on the commercial when I was on the phone with the customer?
Which one was that?
It was a commercial where your voice was either advertising a racetrack or some type of a entertainment park, like where you could go take rides and bumper cars and that kind of stuff.
The commercial the one that I was an extra in, you mean?
No, not that I saw you. It was your voice doing the commercial. You know, it was like one of those Sunday, show up on Sunday for
like
blah, blah,
Sunday,
blah, blah.
Sunday. It's Sunday, not
Can
Friday.
you confirm or deny whether you've ever done the voiceover of a commercial such as that?
Well, actually, the one I did, I was just in the background of doing something. That's all.
It wasn't your voice?
Not the ones not the two I'm thinking of.
Okay. Oh, the two
but yeah, I'll tell you what,
dude. You either did
you're in a warm region, though. You are of the venue, the type of commercial it would have been.
Okay.
So that's very good. This is like in 2009, 2000, I think 09. Because we did there was two separate ones done, 2 separate years.
Oh, this was about a year ago.
I got to shout out New England Dragway in Epping, New Hampshire, because those commercials were epic. Sunday.
I'll give you that. I like the six. Speaking of the theme park and the Six Flags old man in the tuxedo. Remember that with the big glasses?
Yep. I do. I can't remember the song. I thought it was like a do 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 or something like that.
It was
oh yeah, like a carnival. Yeah, like a carnival or a circus. Yeah.
Really, when we were talking about wrestling earlier and the Saturday morning wrestling shows, I think it was Saturday morning we watched that or Sunday morning. Do you remember the old guy advertising the Geritol and how he'd smack that bottle of Geritol with his fingers?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
I do.
Who's that old person?
I do. That's funny. I agree, Six Banger. That was what Hossel heard was Abe, 100%.
Yep. I still think
Abe's just being humble. He's just being humble.
I know. I still think that there's some sort of involvement in this big plot here against Peg Leg that has to do with Six Banger there. Six Banger was really digging into him on my panel, big time.
Oh, I missed that.
Or was he dropping facts and truths?
Oh, is that the one you were going to clean up and then repost again, Abe?
Yeah, that's the one. Did you because he wanted to grab? I can put it back up again if you want. In fact, I probably will now that he's not around. Not Six Banger, but Rick.
Right.
So that's not a problem at all. I mean, that was like a 4-hour stream too, I think. Something like that.
Yep.
So I don't know. That's weird.
Yep.
There's a lot of mysteries in life. It's like an unsolved mystery, or
Six. Maybe that's the word I heard Abe say was dragway, because that's not anything I would be familiar with here in the Midwest. We always called it like the raceway or something. The dragway. That could be it. Yep. Advertising a dragway.
8 hours. Dang.
Why don't you be proud of it, Abe? Why are you hiding it? I'd be like, hell yeah, that was me.
I will go make it public again. It's not a problem. I didn't think he really cared about it, but
oh, absolutely.
I think you're like the biggest celebrity we have in the community if you've done a commercial.
I am?
Yeah.
Anybody else been in commercials or movies?
Seeing AC and Brett and Jamie are currently on sabbaticals. You're the man, Abe.
Dude. I have the magical wand.
I like that. They're on sabbaticals.
Now, Lisa told me last night that she has the magic wand.
She does. I gave it to her a while ago.
All right.
I did. AC didn't want it anymore. He threw it at me. So
that
hurt.
So you're the community leader. Is that what the magic wand is, or what?
Well, I don't want to be the community leader. The magic wand. There's multiple like roles that could go with it, I guess. For me, no. I mean, not a whole lot of people from. Well, I don't want to say that exactly, but I mean, there's a lot of the regulars out here that don't really get on my channel anymore. That's kind of a bum deal, man. They're boycotting me, but
that's all right. That's all right.
Yeah, Abe, there's lots of others that do.
You know about Ice Out Abe 2025, right, Abe?
I do actually. Yes.
All right, thanks.
I'm bracing for impact.
Oh, I thought it hit in January, but apparently
it did. But there's like going to be another. I heard there's going to be like another like.
The summer siesta.
Yeah. Extravaganza.
We're gonna sleep and party.
I knew it. I knew it.
Abe, you got to look at it the same way Big Daddy Donald looks at it. He didn't want to be president. He didn't want to be leader of this country. He just had to do it.
Yeah.
He just had to do it. You're basically our Donald Trump. And Six Banger, I tell you what, man, talking about the old tracks about New England, it breaks my heart every time I go on Facebook. Every time I go on Facebook. Every time I go on Facebook. No, they have pictures from the 1940s and 50s from all the old short tracks. There was one in like Norwood, Mass. There was one in Lincoln, Rhode Island, like the Lonsdale track or something. And just all the tracks that are gone. It's so sad. So sad.
Yeah. What about the drive-in movies? Man, that was such a blast to do, and they took all those away.
I still have a drive-in about 5 miles from me.
Do you go to it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I haven't recently. I did when I had my roommate here. We went a couple of times. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Always a good time.
Absolutely.
Especially if you
the drive-in. I can't remember the name of it, for crying out loud. I got CRS worse than anybody. I can't remember shit. But the drive-in, and it's obviously a family drive-in and everything. But from like 1960 to like 1980, it was X-rated.
Whoa.
I never heard that.
Had a drive-in?
X-rated on 3 screens. And I actually worked with a guy back in Providence back in the day. And he's been in the same house for like 50 years. It was his parents' house. And he said, we used to go up in the attic and look out through the eaves in the attic and we would watch the nudie thing. You can see it.
So
that's the only time I ever heard of an X-rated drive-in. That's got to be some wild car action there.
Nowadays, would that be considered like PG-13? By today's standards, or
X-rated?
Probably.
No, I think he was still seeing, breasts and butts and probably even bush, right? Back then.
Yeah, right. Yeah, nothing but like giant afros everywhere.
Yeah. I want to get back to Abe being the Trump of YouTube, minus the pussy grabbing, right there, Abe?
Right. Abe's a scholar and a gentleman. He's a scholar. Abe is not into that locker room. Abe is not into that locker room talk. Not at all.
No, I spaced out. What were you saying? I sort of spaced out.
Huh?
My bad.
We were just talking
about.
That's
all right.
Oh yeah, no, that's cool. What was being talked about?
You're the new leader. You're the new leader.
Oh, that. I am flattered, but I don't know. I don't. There's enough people out here that don't per se particularly care for my style or my taste out here. I don't think I would make a good leader for them.
Well,
hey, look at the leader of our country. Abe, look at the leader of our country. What was there? There was 40 million votes for him and like 35 million votes against him.
Something like that, yeah.
Yep.
No, I read you.
When Andrew handed the reins over to AC, do you think that he had any idea that a year later they'd be handed over to you, Abe?
No, because I don't know. There was a lot going down back then when I first got on the shit show.
Now, if you had to hand it down, who would you hand it down to? Rebel, or who would you give the reins to?
That would be an interesting experiment, wouldn't it? Though.
I think it's time for a woman.
You know what? I think that's too Hassel. I think maybe you're next in line for this role.
No, not me. I never.
You got it. You got this.
I never applied for it.
No,
I didn't either. I didn't either.
Flipper. No. I think we're talking like maybe Lisa B or Queen Wasp.
You know what? Actually,
what could we get Liz K back if
where is she at these days?
Living in real life. She's in real life, touching grass, loving her family, and
she's living and loving life. Is right. That's right.
I can't fault that. So that's the way it should be. For all of us.
All right. Six Banger raised his hand and said, "I will be tribute."
All right.
Like Katniss.
He might as well, because he's the one who's well, let's just say sus of like putting Rick Crude in his place and making him disappear into thin air.
Really?
And
right there.
What?
That movement. You know, if he made Rick disappear, well, then Six Banger is our new king. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
That guy is the panel annihilator. He gets on a panel and it's done.
Yep. Absolutely.
But Six Banger, however, was able to change the odds. It's like completely doing a 180 on the Earth's magnetic pole with the sun.
Yeah.
And he did this single-handedly, mind you.
That's right.
All by himself.
Drinks coffee all day long. That's how he does it, you guys.
He's an old school farmer.
It's that living and working on a farm. You're just naturally like a healthy leader. Absolutely.
And he's dabbing
100%.
all day long.
Take me to your liter, right, Casper? But no, Lisa. Many a truth is definitely spoken in jest, and I would say that Lisa pretty much has taken over a lot of this stuff, because like when she goes live, everybody flocks to her channel. I do.
Well, now hold up. She's got a new channel that a lot of us didn't know. So
that's true.
She's a leader. Why aren't you people sharing those links out for the rest of us?
I've tried my best, and shout out to, of course, Black Rose and the Narrative Callie for giving her copyright strikes and stuff. So she had to go to that channel.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's what happened.
Yeah.
I forgot that.
She's sitting on 2 strikes from them until she's waiting them out on another channel. So that's what happened.
Is there a possibility to appeal those? Did she appeal and lose, or what?
I asked her about that. I don't know if she really said or not. I assume that I think did try to appeal them. And you have to word those just right, those copyright ones.
Yeah. And let's be honest, folks, a lot of the times the strike is coming simply to get your information and dox the fuck out of you.
That's true. Yeah. She's already been doxed before.
Exactly. So if you've already been doxed, fight it. It don't hurt to fight it. And boy, if she needs some help, we can point her in the right directions. It'll help her those and stuff. So
there you go.
I mean,
the reason you have her.
No. Yeah.
Look, I got 3 of them served up 12 hours apart. Bing. And I appealed all 3, 1, 2 of them, and the third one I lost, and here's why. I'm dumb enough to do that where I have 2 emails, and the emails will forward the email to the other email account. So when I replied to YouTube, I wasn't on the right email, and they kept saying, we don't think you know what you're doing. And I'm like, bitch, I know what I'm doing. I edited it, blah, blah, blah. And they still deny it. And then I'm like, oh, fuck, I was responding to it from the wrong email. Of course, they didn't recognize that email. They're like, who are you? So I learned my lesson on that. If you're going to strike it, make sure you're not forwarding the emails to the wrong email.
Oh, yeah. Well, I actually was able to recover a primary channel that I lost just recent days.
We talked about that, Willie and I. It happened to all 3 of us on the panel where you took it down, so you did something wrong. And then all of a sudden they invite you to appeal it, right? You got a little notice. And so you're, what can I lose by appeal? And they're like, hey, you're right, we're wrong, sorry.
Dang. Well, no, so I'll tell you what. I went through this whole loop-de-loop with them. I even wrote them a letter. Well, I mean, I initially sent them an email. I just copied and pasted the email and put it in a letter. And I mailed it to the CEO of them. This was
That's
last year.
I like that move. That's a badass move, man. I like that.
I did. And you know something, Willie? Hostel? Just a few days ago, I got it back. And I sat there and I went through the whole appeal. I had them do a double and triple check on it because my channel was a partner channel. It wasn't monetized per se, but I had like the live chat thingy with their support. And I kept escalating it to their management. It went nowhere, dead end. And then finally, just a couple days ago, I get this email saying, "Oops, we made an oopsie, and we are giving you your channel back. Here you go, buddy." After half a year.
When I got mine taken down, it was right around the time that the video came out of Connie in the car smacking the steering wheel, telling everybody on live themselves. And I had clipped it. I clipped it and I put on one channel and another channel, and they took down one channel, and I assumed it was that because let's be honest, when that first came out, he's telling everybody just to off themselves, but not as polite as I'm doing right now with the words, right? And so I thought they took it down. Well, the other one, it didn't take it down, so I immediately privatized that one because I thought, oh shit, man, I don't want that channel to come down. And it's just crazy that you get they start telling you, hey, do you want to attempt to appeal this? They don't tell you that we're wrong, we're sorry, we deleted your channel, but instead they tell you, do you want to attempt to appeal it? You got till a certain date to do it. So if you guys are seeing that message, get in there and appeal it.
Right.
Just tell them why you feel you shouldn't have been deleted.
You can appeal a channel for up to like 10 years, I think, too.
Oh, 10 years? Because they had given me a deadline. I felt like it was, I think, this month. So I feel like when I started noticing, because I ignored it the first couple of months thinking, what are they talking about? Because I had really forgotten all about it. And then it was like, oh, okay, yeah, let's go ahead and fucking see what happens here. And poof, there you go.
Cool. So you got it back then?
Yeah, I got it back in all the videos that were on there was
hell yes.
Yeah.
That's now you're talking language.
That was the Hustle, that was the infamous video that Game Over 2 did fantastically with the flames in the background. Fuck your peace! Fuck your peace!
Yeah,
I remember that. I do. Where is Go-To at these days? There's
He's probably doing the same. He's doing the same thing as Liz K and everybody else, living life. And
he's obviously Game Over 2 always tried to balance in real life in YouTube, always from the beginning, right? And I think it just got too ugly. And he said, "Look, in real life's too good, and you guys are too ugly. I'm out."
That's right.
What is
Either that or Rada. Either that or Rada. Rick Predator.
Rada is still around. He gets on Squishy's channel still.
Why did Rada leave or whatever? Because I stopped following Rada years ago. I really don't pay attention.
I have no idea. But I tried to watch that Squishy, but they were talking about some girl, Annie, that I never heard of, and I couldn't follow it. So I missed it. I missed it live. I would have said hi in the chat if I caught it live, but I caught it on the replay, and it was some girl, Annie, I've never heard of, so I have no idea.
Vigilante?
I know what I want to ask you guys, you two, your opinion on. With the split in the community where we saw, definitely a split, and all because of sexual activities by some of our members, which is none of our fucking business to start off with. But I saw that split occur, and I just thought it was so fucking weird how people went that way and people went this way. And now the people that went that way and I'm over here, they just really hate everybody over here. And I'm like, but wait a minute, we used to say hi and be friends. And what happened there? So what do you guys think about this division, and why is it such a definite line in the sand to where if I'm over here supporting this side, I don't get to say hello to those folks anymore?
Guilt by association, most definitely. There's a lot of gatekeeping going on here. Obviously, it's pretty bad. And
is there a legitimate reason why the hate, other than just the sexual things that were going on? Because that's none of my business. I don't give a shit. That's the Lord and that person's business. That's my opinion. Right. No, that's you and Jesus, man.
There was definitely something else going on there. I remember, and I don't want to say too much about it, but here that that was another reason I've come to at least learn and hear about that. What I mean. That I noticed that there was it hit pretty hard, and it's still going on. And Yeah, you will literally get blocked on some of these channels if you just come in there that you used to get on and say hi. Yeah. It's a real thing right now. And
I don't have a problem mentioning names or situations, so I will say Bird's community.
Yeah, that would be it.
I was following Bird when the split came, and really watched him for an hour into his live one night, and he said, and everything that I just said is a complete lie and for entertainment. And I thought, well, I just wasted my time. I won't do that anymore, Bird. I want truth and facts. I don't need lies and bullshit. I get that every day in the chats in the streets of YouTube, right? And so I just really stopped following him. But how can anybody follow somebody who tells you, as his audience member, that I just lied to y'all for the last hour?
Yeah.
Right. And I noticed that there was something brewing even leading up to that. I mean, months and months.
I could see it too. In fact, I talked to a few people about it, in that you started seeing changes going on, that when Bird would be on a panel doing his Teresa Richards thing or whatever the fuck he was doing, the others weren't participating anymore. They were moving the subject on. And
I did not partake in any of that. I've got some of that, actually, I've got some of that downloaded or screenshotted, I think.
I'm ashamed that we let it go on as a community. He trolled all of us doing that fucking shit. We all sat back and let it happen. Not one of us stood up and said a goddamn thing about it. None of us did. We all let it happen.
Well, and there's a long extended history there with them. But the thing that I was noticing is that particular individual would go live deliberately when certain other people would go live. And like, for instance,
are you saying Bird or Teresa Richards? Bird? Okay, thanks.
Yeah. So Teresa got live in years, has it?
It's been a while, yeah.
It's been a minute or two. More than that, actually. More like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. But anyways, so he would go live when Brett or when the Shit Show or Tonic or any of these, and when any of them would go live at night, he would kick his channel and go live and start talking about Jimbo or whoever he was covering.
Right.
And that was not, to me, that was like, that's a little odd, because I mean, he's like a big part of the Shit Show. And it was then leading up to this whole thing. But I thought that was a little awkward. Yeah, it was definitely. So that's kind of what I was sensing. There was a bit of a shift in, I guess you might say, powers or just friendships, or what the heck was going on between all these guys. And it wasn't my business, so I just kind of stayed out of it. I still pretty much try to stay out of it. But
I don't. I like to be right in the fucking middle of it. Now, AC
behind the scenes,
AC from JUAN always extended the professional courtesy to his friends that I won't go live when you go live. From day one, I remember that was something that he made important. It was important to him, and he still does. And I respect that. I personally don't do it. If I want to go live, I'm going to go live. I don't care who's live, but that's just me. In fact, really, I'm going to go live right now. No, I'm not.
I'm going to shut this down right now. I've used almost 25% of my free monthly.
That's what I was going to talk to you about, VillAY. You say you don't want to pay for anything. You'll see your 200 hours. I think it's 200 hours. Is that right, that we get a month?
They get 20 hours a month with StreamYard, but what you got to do is make multiple. Don't tell anybody I said this, guys.
Yeah, make multiple accounts.
Your secret. You got to make multiple
I can't keep track of that shit.
Make multiple.
I'll just go over to, I'll just call Zach. I'll just call Zach and say, "Hey, I want to hit the road. You want to go live with me?"
Get the Shit Show community keys, and then you can go live whenever you want, as long as you want. How those guys are doing.
Well, another thing I would point out about StreamYards, VillAY, is when you do this video, it's automatically going to be recorded on your YouTube channel. It will never be lost unless you lose this channel, right? So it's always going to be there. StreamYard also records your stuff and limits you on that hours, and eventually starts charging you for it if you want more. I thought it was one and the same, and so I started paying for that, and then I realized, wait a minute, this shit's getting recorded on YouTube. It's 2 separate things. Fuck StreamYards. I don't care if they record it or not. So the only time you need the StreamYard recording is if you lose your YouTube channel. Just don't lose your channel, VillAY.
Right. Absolutely.
Or get Biff Thunder Muffin to start recording every live like he
does. No. Oh, the humanity. Like the
Oh, God. Thank you so much, everybody, for making me smile and laugh, as always.
Thanks for going live and making me smile and laugh, VillAY.
Hey, thanks for coming up and joining. I love it. And
Oh,
thank you for your time. Hustle, I don't know if you heard me. Hustle, I don't know if you heard me. I don't know if you heard me last. Hustle, I don't know if you heard me last time, but when you left, I said there's nothing more valuable and precious on this planet than time, and I was thanking you for your time.
I agree. Hey, I did want to ask you on my way driving home from my appointment, did I hear you say that Jamie has quit gambling?
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome, Jamie. So you'll have
that
so
is
much
awesome.
money.
I didn't know he had that going on, but good for him.
Mm-hmm.
That is wicked awesome. Yep.
Yeah.
And thank you, Dagmar. Thank you so much, Dagmar, and Six Banger, and Bubs, and everybody for hanging in. And Exile for coming up, and
Exile was in the house. Yeah.
And Bubs for coming up on panel.
Zip.
Absolutely. 100%. And we got to give a shout out to that guy, VillAY. I'm looking at the chat. That guy, VillAY, he's in the chat. Yep.
Yeah, VillAY. And I. Hey, is there any update on Jamie's driver's license, car, or anything like that?
Yeah, he's working on all that. He's working hard.
Yeah, because I saw Andrew
a matter of fact,
the other day.
yeah, he was up on Zat's. He was up talking to us on Zat's panel the other night, and he actually said, he goes, "When the fuck did windshields go from $250 to $500?" And I went, right, yep. Yeah. So he's close, and he has to go back. He has to go back to court again because it expired. It had like a 180-day time clock on it or something. So. But
Andrew
he's getting it all done.
He's a legal driver now too. He's got his license, and he's going to work towards his DL license. Or is that right? DL license? Is that right?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yep.
But it's awesome to see our community members making changes in their life with the help of
others. That's right.
And Connie.
Absolutely right.
All right, I'm going to step down. Nice talking to you.
Wait. You can't. Wait a minute, Hostel. Wait, you can't go yet. You want to know why?
What?
Because I got to beat you to the punch. Bye.
Okay, bye, everybody. And don't forget, in the end, nobody gets out alive. Everybody dies. Okay, bye. Have a day, folks.